Session 35. When it starts, everybody has to send a different violin GIF. $30. Whoa, we already have 11 viewers?
Crazy.
Holy cow, guys! Hi! How the hell do we already have 11 viewers? That's wild to me. Within the first minute. Man. Oh! And then dropped down to 3. Maybe that was left over from last stream. Weird. That must have been a little glitch. Take that off.
Choo-choo, that gift.
You lamb! Ray's here.
Hello.
Hey!
I thought you were going to be an hour late.
Yeah, this is not an hour.
It was a potential hour.
Yeah, that mite was a big mite, obviously. Well, we're happy to have you. Oh, fuck, Ray's here. Damn it.
Fuck.
Shit.
Sorry, you're all about to have a good time.
Welcome, guys. Well, fancy. Were you guys talking in the server earlier? Is that what was happening? All right. Well, last session, jog your memories. We had a pretty fun little time. We were able to do herbology, where we were catching walking shrubs. We're hiding all around the space. Divinations class, Trelawney was had a very bad hangover, and it was just like, we're all just not going to talk today.
You're joking.
And then gotta mute and collect my points. And then in Muggle Studies, Hogarth created a fun little essay. And in Defense Against the Dark Arts, we had we did our Patronuses. That one was the big one. Everyone was able to show off what was inside of them. I think everyone got it. I believe.
Not this bitch.
Yeah.
But yeah, you weren't there.
Well,
I wasn't there, but I wouldn't have gotten it anyways.
you can't get it anyway.
Oh, how many corruption points do you have, Riker? Yeah, it would be impossible. Although, Sikrin, the other night, I mean, we still had a fun scene with the corruption points.
Little bit.
Yeah. I mean, what, you have like 7? Or
Yeah,
8?
7. I'm pretty sure I'm the record holder.
You are the record holder, absolutely. Sharon is probably, the most corrupted individual in our game.
I'm still thinking about that night. I'm still thinking about that guy that night.
I'm still thinking about Dark Timeline, what Riker's done with corruption points. It's amazing stuff. I really wish more people could see it.
It cures my soul so that I can do horrid, rancid shit now.
Yeah. This last week passed by like the snow. Here for but a brief moment, but fading into new horizons. You have been trying to have a good time, trying to just continue your studies. Keep your nose down, but in the quieter moments, you feel trapped, like an animal in a cage. And you're not the only one. You watch the students around you, unsure who you can trust, what you can even believe. It feels like autonomy has been ripped away from you. Yet you still walk from class to class, study up for hours, but there's one among you, a student, an upperclassman, a teacher. Someone left that note in the vault. Someone who had been there before, perhaps when it was first opened. And someone who knew you would be there. But if you can't trust your own actions, how do you even fight against them? You could choose to just lay down and move on with your life, or rage. Rage against this oppressive force. Do something. Do something they couldn't possibly foresee. Will you act, or let this go? There's no right answer. For in the face of failure, perhaps, sometimes, it's better not to have done anything at all. Earth to Ellen. Oh, hi. Welcome to Land of the Living. How are you there? Delilah is. You're like standing in the middle of the hallway here, holding your books in one hand, and Delilah is like, peeking into your vision here.
Hey, what's up? What's going on?
Well, I'm heading to History of Magic, so wherever you are, I guess I'll see you around. Okay.
Oh, shut up. Let's get going.
Ellen is in History of Magic. Perfect. Cutting right to History of Magic. Clause 73 of the International Statute of Secrecy, which was developed in late May of 1689 and amended in June of the same year, states each wizarding governing body will be responsible for the concealment, care, and control of all magical beasts, beings, and spirits dwelling within its territories, borders. Should any such creature cause harm to or draw the notice of the Muggle community, the nation's wizarding governing body will be subject to discipline by the International Confederation of Wizards. Which is the perfect segue into the vibrant history of magisterial oversight and management within. Please make a con save, all those who are here. That would be Hogarth, Alexandra, Ellen, and Nicholas.
Doing the old poxamize strategy. Never fails. Only when it does. Didn't fail me today.
Yep, I'm asleep.
Alexandra, what did you get? What did you get?
I got a 5.
Ooh. That's gonna put down your grade to a D.
Yeah,
Oh,
whatever.
boy.
It's my grades are whatever.
Whatever. That's gonna be hard on your owl.
Yeah.
Hogarth, what'd you get?
13.
13. Okay. Ellen.
23.
Nice. Grade goes up. And Nicholas.
You're muted, Mike.
22.
22. Hey, you're now
Yeah.
passing.
Yay!
You're passing all your classes, Nicholas.
Woo!
Yeah.
First time ever. How many years has it been?
I think it might be the first time ever. Let's look at grades. Failing. Yeah, this is the first time. Hopefully you'll be able to keep it.
No. We'll see.
And as you guys find out about the International Statute of Secrecy and its many wonderful facets, everybody else who is luckily not in class right now, Alnock, Nala, and Atticus, you guys are able to run around the castle and do with your time what you will.
I'm gonna make a potion.
All right. Where are you making that potion?
Mm, I don't know, maybe in the common room.
Sure. You head up the stairs and walk into the like kitchen area with its many metal tabletops and place down a heavy cauldron on there and start your work. What are you making?
Weed of Soros.
Wait, wait. When did that become available to you? This level or something?
Level 10, I get a rare potion.
Wow. Named after the mysterious plant, Weed of Sorrows, this poison is reputed to fill the victim with deep regret in their final moments. A creature that ingests this poison must make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw or take 14d6 poison damage. And being poisoned for 1 day on a failed save.
For
Or
one
half as
day.
much. Yep. Or
Fuck.
half as much damage and poison for 1 minute on a successful one. Poisoned either way.
So who you trying to kill?
That is a rare poison. The DC is quite high.
I got a 23.
That is a regular Weed of Sorrows.
That's fine. That's still 16 or 14d6 of damage. Oh, I would also like to atomize it. So I have a mace. This can of mace.
Yep. And it can possibly be like evenly distributed amongst like a group of individuals. Okay. Pulling this this potion out, it like fizzes with every single time that you move it. You do know that it is quite volatile, so you're able to immediately cool it down in a hydrolytic solution, and it starts to kind of separate until you can see this like dark green color on the top, and then this like brownish burgundy at the bottom.
Love that.
And you now have a rare potion.
Ooh, could I show this to Slughorn for like extra points?
Ravenclaw. You're in Slug Club, right?
Yeah.
Ravenclaw's already winning, so I'm going to say no. Maybe if you were behind, I would say yes.
I'm winning? Okay, cool.
Ravenclaw's at 55 house points.
I didn't know we
which
was
is
winning.
15 house points above Hufflepuff.
All right, that's cool. Never mind.
I'm
Oh,
surprised
girl,
we're
we
even in the
gotta
running.
together.
Okay. Atticus?
So question. I just rolled all my classes. Do they affect my? Are you gonna do grades off based off of those, or is that just like a waste of time for you?
I'm sorry, what?
So I want to improve my grades, but I
Sure.
don't know if they're going to be changed from what I just rolled in from the things.
Oh,
that I
you
missed.
did it before talking to me? Is that
Yeah.
why? Oh, okay. Well, I will send it to you, and if you gotta redo something, just let me know. So, here I'll send the current grades in the chat,
Well, okay, yeah, that would be helpful. Thank
and then you can kind of see. So, what grades were you looking at changing?
Well, so I only have an E in DADA, and the rest are O's. But
Yes.
did that Patronus failure like do anything, or?
No, I don't think I really affected grades with Patronuses unless people
Okay.
got like a nat 20. So I didn't
Cool.
really.
In that case, then can I do some studying with DADA?
Absolutely.
Actually, I would like to go to Janice in the library.
Okay. So her automatic one up is obviously it doesn't apply to O's. You still have to roll high enough for O's. However, the DC is lowered when with Janice. So yeah. Hey, wait, Janice would be in History of Magic right now.
Bitch. Is Hogarth? Does Hogarth have an O right now in DADA? And are they in Ancient or History of Magic?
Hogarth has an A in DADA.
Ugh, failure. I'm just gonna do it myself.
Yep. Can't rely on anybody over here.
Can't rely on bitches at all. Yeah. So
I mean, Alnock has no.
is Alnock in History of Magic?
No.
I'd like to approach Alnock.
Yes. Alnock, where are you right now?
Probably somewhere just working on the extendable device that I've been working on.
So probably in your workshop, because your club room, which would be the DADA dungeon.
Yeah, Atticus is gonna. He probably heard through the grapevine about this club.
Absolutely.
So he'll probably somehow find his way there.
Well, it succeeded despite you mocking the shit out of it.
Yeah. Knock knock. Knock on the door.
You can see Atticus like stepping into the doorway here, and Alnock has like there's a spark coming out of the end of his wand with like this high blue flame that is currently like welding something, and he's got like big goggles over his eyes. And Alnock, you come to an end, flick it up, and you can see Atticus in the doorway.
I don't think he's ever been in a workshop before, so he's not gonna like touch anything out of fear of like oil or something.
You like walk in, keep your arms kind of close. Oh, look
Alnock, hi. Look at you, such the tinkerer.
Yeah, what you need? Glue, paste. And as he says it, he will use Veriverto to make some glue sticks and some child's like Elmer's glue type shit appear.
Nothing so hodgepodge. I would like some, let's call it advice. Something about Defense Against the Dark Arts really just isn't clicking with me. And I have seen you. You have done very well in that class. I must commend you on that. Would you be available for me to maybe ask a few questions? A little bit of one-on-one time?
I'd enjoy that about as much as a triple-breasted mountain troll climbing up on me right now.
I feel very much the same, but I will pay you.
How much?
Well, and he's going to like shuffle into his pockets, kind of like make a big show of like looking for his money.
Head nuts.
I can give you 5 galleons.
What do you want to know?
It's a good price.
Yeah.
This is the rich kid being like, is $80 enough?
Is $80 enough for your coffee?
Yeah.
Can I just roll for the improving grade now?
Absolutely. I loved both of your roleplay in that scene. I'm giving you both of you inspiration.
Thank you.
We say triple-breasted mountain troll climbing up on me. Yes.
Yep.
Please put that into quotes. Can I get your help with something? I would like that about as much as a triple-breasted mountain troll.
What is the roll for this? I'm sorry, I forget. Is it History of Magic? To like improve a grade?
I will. It's normally a JHC straight roll. I would allow History of Magic though. The DC is lowered now that you're with Alnock to get a no.
They are the exact same, so. It's taking forever to load. I hit enter. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, that is exactly... Oh, wait, no, it's not exactly, because you have a lowered. But, because it would be 17 or above. That is what you needed, so you have an O. And you now have all O's.
Call me Ambrose.
Oh, no.
I mean, you're not taking half the classes.
I was just gonna say, Ambrose who? Ambrose who? Bitch, where the fuck? No, you know what you are? You are
like
like a
Atticus just got
half-ass
all
Ambrose.
O's.
Half-ass bros. Half-ass bros.
Half of that grade I've paid for, so it's okay.
It's so
I paid
Atticus
for
to
half
be
that
to be
grade,
paying
that's
for
funny.
good grades.
Yeah,
funny.
Elnak's just going to be waiting until he can actually talk with Janice instead.
And good job, Atticus. You feel like you have a better control over this kind of stuff, and mostly the place where you were lacking was the like defensive strategy, in theory, and so you were able to get that from Alnok.
Alnok, you are absolutely a whiz. If you ever need a favor, don't be a stranger. You can look up and I'll be there.
Slightly
Horrifying
horrifying thought,
thought.
but I'll keep it in mind.
Ta-ta. And he's gonna like get the fuck out of Dodge. Because
That was
In his
wonderful.
mind, I got to tell you, because I did think of an immediate, for whatever reason, like no other Riker, I can immediately think of random ass comebacks. And the one I had for DADA was, well, you see, to get away with something in a defensive position, you have to not flee like a little bitch. Put up a fight. That's how you defend yourself, by defending yourself.
well, some of us
Yeah.
don't have to fight. They can survive.
Some of us get other people to fight for us. Alnok, when you said that, it almost made me think of Ron Swanson if you just said it more deadpan.
Fair.
All you have to do to be able to fight back is not run away like a little bitch.
God. That's terrible.
All right, so that's History of Magic. Well, I guess Alnok still has his thing, right? So, Alnok, are you actually working on something, or are you doing something else?
So this will be our fourth downtime. I still need to. I need to spend time like discussing with you what I want to do in a bit more detail. Because, like I said, I want to make like some sort of extendable space, but I kind of have to figure out the parameters rather than it'll take 10 downtime to accomplish.
Yeah.
something I can do a bit more piecemeal than just burn the rest of the next 5 sessions worth of downtimes.
So
otherwise,
are we
that's
just banking it then, or?
Yeah.
Okay, you got it. Okay, next is Transfiguration class. Looks like everyone's taking that. Gildero has you all in the north courtyard today. The sun is beaming down a hot haze, and Gildero seems to be taking great pleasure in everyone's discomfort. Professor, why are we out here? It's blazing, Levi complains. I thought you all wanted to get up and walk around a bit, seeing as Mr. Gideon couldn't stay still in his seat last class. Good going, Gideon, Ernisia kind of sneers at him. Bless, I thought it'd be a good place to show you all Rothram's Constant. Who knows it?
And
Oh, Alnok beat you to it there, Juju. So D4 for Alnok, History of Magics.
Where's that? Not even foot.
Wait, what class are we in right now?
Transfig.
Oh,
Transfigurations.
Good job, Juju.
Juju, you fucking nickname on the server.
Yeah. Do you know what my Patronus is? Thank you.
Yes, I know. I'm aware.
I don't. What is it?
Take
It's a lion.
That's so cool. Ray,
Just thinking
mute
back.
yourself right now.
Are those good snacks, Ray?
I'm so sorry.
Ray,
Bestie was
fucking
munching
love
next to the
you,
mic.
all those
Oh,
renovations,
hey, listen. He's got to have a snack. Got to fuel the body,
Gotta.
I-
He heard
I just-
transfiguration and said, "I'm a clock out." Like,
Honestly, instantly, I'm so curious about what you're eating, Ray. Hella.
Baked
Munchie
barbecue
meat.
Lay's chips.
That sounds so
Delicious.
good.
That sounds so
So
fucking
good.
good, bro.
So looks like Juju got it.
Yeah, I got
I'll
a
send it to
24.
you.
What are we doing right now? Sorry, I just got distracted by the chips. What's up?
He said, plus I thought it would be a good place to show you all Rothrum's Constant. Who knows it? I just sent
Oh,
it to
I'm gonna
Juju.
roll too. Oh, never
Miss
mind.
Nibiria.
I will not roll.
Yeah, you're a little late, unfortunately.
Magic can't be both controlled and unrestricted.
Ah, yes. One must always give something to get something. And he's going to award 5 more points to Ravenclaw. You're now at 60 house points. That's double Slytherin. Of
Wait,
course.
only double?
Yep. Of course. This is specific for wizards. Magical beasts seem to wield Arcanum amorphously, without the need of penance. Wizards are not so lucky. Some of you may have had volatile magic as children, but when did that magic start to mellow out? Anybody?
Around
Sorry, what was the question?
Ellen?
around like maybe 9 or 10 for me.
Interesting. Mr. Flynn,
What was the question? I
did
was
you have
actually.
a volatile magic as a child?
Actually, not really. Well, I've always been a bit. I've been quite intuitive about things. I always knew when my mom was upset and why. It kind of baffled her for most of my childhood, if that makes sense.
And Levi will put up his hand. When I got my wand. See? Someone, please, give me an example of restitution we offer to Arcanum in order to wield it with control. What kind of things do you give in order to get? Almok.
Your concentration?
Very, very good, yes. It's more so your magical stamina, your concentration on a given spell is something that we give in order to gain control. Very good. 5 points. Another.
I got my hand too. I got one.
Mr. Hogarth.
Oh, perhaps kind of on the same line as what Almok said, but dedication as well. Sometimes you can't really do anything other than concentrate and do the one spell at once.
Certainly, but dedication, concentration, about the same thing. Might you have another?
Not that I can think of.
Okay. Does anyone else have one that you can think of? I'm just giving away house points to anyone who can give me a good answer. Miss Drake.
Our voice, we usually have to say the spell names.
There we go. Incantation.
Oh, I
words
got
of
one.
Power. Considered verbal components for spells. Mr. Flynn, I see a light in your eyes.
Oh yeah, the wand movements. We got to learn all of the different ways to move our wands to cast certain spells.
Correct, mostly for charms, I would say. But yes, wand and wand movements are considered material components. They have a very vibrant history. Pretty funny, actually. Back in the day when they didn't know how to properly use wands, it would just blow up in their hands if they miscasted. And we have a few more. Sometimes there are optional ones that people don't often always think of. Does anyone else have an idea? So Drake, you already said one, but I'll give it to you again since Gryffindor is under anyway.
Well, mainly when I want to change a spell, I can think of like if I really want it to hit something, or if I really want something to take the effect I'm going for, I can kind of put some extra oomph into it, and I feel a little bit more drained about it.
Your magical strength, and this is spell slots, is something that we give. Have you ever cast a spell and then afterwards felt just a little bit more weaker, a little bit more exhausted? Wizards literally cast from inside of themselves, and that can be spent up quite a bit in a single day. And Reese will raise his hand. Yes, Mr. Costelli. What about with runes and arithmancy? Is that something we give? Yes, that's an invocation of symbology and magical power from elsewhere, from the universe itself. But we're always taking something, giving something, and getting something. Bullshit, Wilfred says loudly. Excuse me? Bullshit. There are always ways around every one of those. Wandless casting has always existed. Wordless casting can be done by skilled wizards. Simple spells rarely drain strength, and I'm never concentrated. The class kind of laughs at that last one. Well, if Rothrum's constant is wrong, let's make it a game, shall we? Fine. No wand, no incantation, simple spells only, and one goal. Break the cup, Dildro says, waving his wand and creating a cup. Wait a second. Oh, I messed it up here. I just lost my place. Creating a cup on the grass in the space nearby. Wilfred gets ready and kind of stares down at the glass. Wait, there's still one issue. Your concentration. Bombarda doesn't require concentration. Without a wand? Sure you do. Directing magic can't be done without focus. Contingium. He will cast at Wilfred, and you see the thought behind Wilfred's eyes just goes dull. Let's consider this another lesson in arrogance. You have the uncanny ability to disregard what I teach you, he says to Wilfred. I bet you 5 galleons that Wilfred passes out, Saoirse says to Drusilla. Deal.
I don't think nothing's changed.
Wilfred grits his teeth and shuts his eyes tight. Everyone watches Wilfred as he vibrates, seemingly flexing every muscle in his body. His face becomes flush with blood, rushing through into his head. Well, is that the color-changing spell? I've never quite seen that shade red on you before, Mr. Gideon. Dildro says. Nothing happens. Not a single effect is seen. All right, Mr. Gideon, I think you proved my point. No, I can do it. Wilfred, enough. No! Fuck! You see a chunk of earth nearby explode. You can hear the class kind of takes a step back. I almost got it! You can see the ground at his feet begin to char. Wilfred, stop. Wilfred, you're going to hurt yourself. You can hear a crackle of thunder from above as clouds form above you. Almost! More earth is uprooted. A lightning strike hits the top of the astronomy tower. Boom! The cup explodes in a rain of glass shards, along with the earth around it. Holy fuck! You can hear Logan yell. Wilfred! Dildro bellows and catches him as he passes out into his arms. Idiot! Dildro whispers a little louder than he wanted to. Is he okay? Ren's gonna come running over. Wilfred will be fine, Ren. Ren, with me. I'm going to take Mr. Gideon to the hospital wing. Everyone else, practice out here for the remainder of class. He picks him up and carries him out of the courtyard with Ren following after him. And everybody gets... I will allow 2 transfiguration spells. I'll just... Yeah. Here. It was going to be 1. I'm going to make it 2 today.
Okay.
Question: can I just study for this class?
No.
You may not.
With studying, there's no possibility of the grade going down.
But I'm not getting any spells.
With no professor, there's no possibility of him witnessing us messing up.
Do you have all your spells locked in, Noah?
No, I'm just terrible at transfig, and I'm trying not to tank my grade because it's already on the line as it is.
Too bad.
Why do you hate me?
Okay,
Let me know once you're ready.
Can I practice my spell I made?
Yes, you may.
Ooh, me too?
I will do that.
If it's transfigurations, then yes.
Also ready whenever Riker's done.
Oh my gosh, and Nicholas is going to practice his spell. I mean, it is hot and bright outside, so, you know.
I'll choose a dark corner of the room.
Cast Nebulous up in the air to create some shade.
I don't know if that succeeds or not. Give me 1 second.
Well, again, Nicholas, you're not in a room. You are in the north courtyard right now.
Oh, we're in the north courtyard?
Yeah, you're doing like an outside class today.
Okay. Yeah, I have Nebulous locked in. Everyone stand back.
Everyone step back. Sorry, I don't know why that was so funny.
Well, so Nick or Ray, I just cast Tempestus and summoned a rain cloud over this courtyard.
I see. So it's dark now
It's
because
dark and shady for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Atticus, did you already roll for it, or like
Yeah,
I didn't hear
so
you?
I rolled a 12 first, which did not succeed, and then I rolled it again for my second attempt and got an 18, which locked it in for me.
Hell
It will
yeah.
go down, but it is a success. Atticus, on top of you and on top of the entire area of the class, there is a cloud that starts to form out of thin air, kind of churning into the space around here. And everyone who's trying to cast spells immediately, rain starts coming down on everybody.
He's gonna like impervious, like an umbrella around himself, and just kind of be
You
like,
have to use Tergio.
"You
You
have
still have the
definitely
rate
allowed
hitting
us to
you
use
with
impervious
impervious.
before." Like
Impervious stops you from getting wet, but it'll still hit you.
impervious to prevent the rain from falling on her in third year.
It would have been Tergio.
Okay, I will Tergio it, but I'm just saying.
Because then with Tergio, you can just like make all the water go elsewhere. So, impervious, you can get water off of you, though.
I understand the spell.
Okay. Atticus just standing there with a smile, and then there's a lightning strike that hits nearby.
Oops, wasn't paying attention. Sorry. Concentration is really a requirement for Rother's blah blah's constant or whatever.
This is why you have an E. Rotherham's constant. And then after a minute or whatever, what's the duration on that spell?
Up to 10 minutes. So I'm going to maintain my concentration for as long as I possibly can.
What an asshole.
Just go underneath one of the little.
It was hot before this. They should be thanking me.
Literally just imperviousing my clothes and then just letting everything else get wet because it's hot as AF outside.
To cool you down. Oh, good idea, Levi says. He'll do the same. Okay, so we got Atticus is done. Who wants to go next? Nicholas.
Okay.
Nicholas, I would love to like wait on yours because yours is going to cause disadvantage for some people.
Okay, and then? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Go ahead. Yeah.
Let's do Nicholas last.
But if he's going to cause disadvantage, wouldn't we want the disadvantage to go before?
No, because he'll cause because you guys can.
Oh, to prevent the disadvantage. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'll go.
Ellen.
Go, Sicken.
All right. Sagittario is the first one.
You don't have that locked in.
I don't.
Interesting.
So I'm going to try it again.
I don't have Arcadius locked in.
I don't have Agomenti locked in.
Yo, you're wild.
8 and a 22. Mm-hmm.
Oh, 8 and a 22?
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, you'll stay with your E right now. You cast out Sagittaria the first time, and you can see what looks to be a this like wavy kind of warped arrow appears, and it like flies through the space in a really weird way. And then you are try again, and you can get like a nice straight one that appears and flies out.
Can I make? So we know Atticus casted this, right?
I don't think he made
Yes.
us. I don't think he was silent with pointing his wand up and saying
Exactly.
"Justice."
Can I
Trying
just
to hit
send
him?
the arrow like right between his feet?
If you want, you can roll to hit him, and then you can just say non-lethal damage. Like, yeah, so no actual damage.
I'm not trying to
Yeah.
hurt him. Just want to like throw it like right at his feet. Just be like,
But in order to maybe try to get him to break his concentration, then it would have to deal a little bit of damage.
right,
I'm
fine.
just saying that damage doesn't have to be like he actually gets hurt. It can be
Why not?
narrative damage.
Why not? Why not?
He's
then?
just forcing us
Roll
to
the hit.
attack each other. It's kind of crazy.
35 to hit. Oh, okay,
Forcing
just
us to
kidding.
attack you. That doesn't hit.
That
I
doesn't
have a shield
hit.
cloak now,
Oh,
and the Atticus or the very pendant.
It like thwacks you. Hey, you can see Ellen there.
Oh,
Can I-
and I'm-
Can I strike some lightning next to her?
Yes, you can.
Okay, not within 10 feet because that would hit her.
Yes.
He's
Yes.
gonna,
Well,
like,
again, we can
down.
just turn off the damaging part, and Ellen, as you do that, Atticus like furrows his brow toward you. A lightning strike hits right beside you.
okay, all right. Lightning. Is that what we're going with?
And then I'm gonna like very just like sassily, just like whip his wand and just disappear the clouds.
Hey, that's Ellen. Nala, are you ready?
yeah, I'm gonna try for Incarcerus.
Solid
It's
spell.
spelled half.
That's a 12. Does that make it?
I think.
Yeah,
Yes,
it
it does.
Yeah.
It does.
Okay, cool. That locks it in for me. I'm gonna try for Nebulous now, so I don't have that one locked in.
Nebula.
13. Let's go.
13. Okay, now you have both those locked in, and people have way less transfiguration spells locked in than I thought.
I feel judged.
I thought everybody has about all of them.
I have a
Nearly
good
all of the
amount.
ones that are
I
available to you.
I do have about all of them, but that's
Yeah.
Orchideus and Obscuro is the only ones I don't have. I don't even have them attempted.
Oh wow. Alnock, are you ready? I'll take that as a no. Alexandra, are you ready? You are muted.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Wonderful.
I'll try a Bubbleon.
Ooh, okay. Hard spell.
Yeah.
I believe in you.
All right.
All the homies who know
Uh,
hate that spell.
Fuck Stella McMahon.
Still not over that.
Haunt me in my dreams forever.
all right. I'm gonna double check.
Wow.
this.
I would double check notes.
Yeah.
You're already
Bot
at a D.
always
Don't make
hates
it a
you.
T.
Okay,
What is
I'll
with
I'll
this
try it
bot?
again. I'll try
Okay.
it again.
Okay.
Hey,
think
that's
that's it.
a failure.
Oh, is
yeah.
it?
Yeah, it's a
Oh.
Yeah.
failure.
And
Off
Bubbleon's
by
a
one.
fourth level.
Unless we have another
That's
Hufflepuff
right.
who's willing to offer
Damn.
some words of encouragement.
Hey, words of encouragement. Go, Alexander, you got this. I'm prepping my spell.
Thank you, Nicholas.
Roll a
What
D4.
are you
I don't know, just writing it out. Let's go.
One is literally enough.
Oh.
That will bring your
Oh
grade
my
up to a
God.
P.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
and you successfully
Wow.
cast Alexandra. You hold your wand out the first time you try it. It bubblio, and the water starts to like form up and keeps like falling down, getting more and more close to it. You're almost getting like a orb here, and it's kind of rocky. Nicholas yells out, "You can do it!" You look over toward Nicholas. You feel a little bit better, and you focus, and that orb begins to spin on end.
Woo!
Nice.
Woo!
Thank you, Nick.
Welcome.
Hogarth.
So I have a question for the purposes of balance because I don't want to meta too much, but I want to use I definitely want to use Commodium Fortuna to cast a spell, so my advantage spell. The question is that technically I could do it before I cast every spell and that would just give me advantage all the time, but I feel like that's too
Well,
powerful.
what level is it? What level is it?
The spell?
Yeah.
It's a 2nd level.
That's the
Yeah.
second.
You see what
level?
I'm? Oh yeah.
I think for one, like, we should probably make it a 3rd. But
I can change that. Yeah, no
yeah,
problem.
we can definitely change to a 3rd. But then on top of that, I think it might be important to put a price on it. You know, like how some spells do. I mean, I could definitely see it like being like you like flip a galleon, you know, and it like disappears.
Well, I don't like that, but I would be happy to just only do that like once per class. You see what I'm saying? Or like a certain number of
Could we
times
just have
per
it like
day or
one
something.
a day? Can we just have it one a day? At least while we're in class. When you're outside of class and you know we're doing some adventuring shit, you know, do it.
Well, I mean,
as
if
much as
yeah,
you
that
want.
would be fine too. Like if I just, you know, during when we're not in class, if I just do it whenever because I have the slots, that's fine.
Yeah.
But then in class, I could do it. I mean, it could literally just be like a double check notes, but I have to preemptively do it because I can't double check notes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Anyway, okay, so I'm gonna do that because I don't want to fuck this up. So I'm going
I
to
appreciate you not abusing.
yeah, because
power you
it's
wield.
just lame. So I'm going to do wrong spell.
You could add like a cooldown to the spell, you know.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't want it to have a cooldown like normally. You know what I mean? Because if it has a
Yeah, only in
cooldown in class, right? Anyway, so I'm gonna do Evanesco at advantage. That one's cocked. Damn it! I hate it when I roll in at 20. It's fucking cocked. Okay, so that is. That's a 17.
Yeah, that's good.
For an Evanesco. Okay, so that's one. And I am going to. Am I allowed to do a Bubblio after that? I've already done it once.
Yeah.
I'm allowed. Okay. I will do. Actually, yeah. No, I'll do a Bubblio because I don't want to fuck it up. Pray for me. Oh. Dirty 20.
Nice. 17 and a 20.
Yep.
High or low?
Low.
High. Stat me.
Fuck. I want my fucking
Always go high.
No, I never go high. Just to spite
Yeah.
everyone.
Ellen,
'Cause I'm a
like
bitch.
Sikrins always go high and Jordan's always go low.
I'm always go
Yin
low.
and yang.
I literally just do it because everyone is like, "Oh, we go higher," and I'm an ass, so of course I do.
Alnock, are you ready now?
Yep.
Okay.
Going to also start with an Evanesco.
Pretty good spell. Pretty good spell.
It is. Want to see my magic trick?
Oh my gosh.
I'm going to
Oof.
I'm going to use my inspo. 19.
Nice. That's good. You're gonna need those kind of rolls to keep up your O.
And then I'll go with Avis for my other one.
Okay. High or low?
Always go high.
What should be low now?
Is low. Your grade will decrease to an E, unfortunately.
Always
Wait, you're
go
intellect
low.
caster, aren't you, Alno? Yes, no?
Technique.
Technique. Too bad. And Nicholas. Are
Yay,
you
me.
ready? Let's do a regular spell first. Oh, wait, no, because you might want to try it twice.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's just roll. So we're going to see... You're going to unleash this upon everyone.
That is it, because it's a level 3 spell.
That's a
Lord
success.
have mercy.
Let's just roll
Where's
for a
Dark?
different spell or the same spell. Are you rolling for a different spell or the same one?
No, this would make it locked in, so I would roll for. Let's do Orchideus.
Yeah.
Let me summon some flowers for you for your trauma of that Bogart I just summoned earlier.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, that's a 20.
Nice.
So you have Orchideus for one, but Nicholas, everybody in class is practicing spells, using Tergio not to get wet from earlier, and some of you are enjoying the sun, other ones are kind of staying near the shade, and Nicholas casts Nebulous, kind of create like a darkened corner of the courtyard here, and he puts his wand up at his face and points it outward, and what do you speak?
Spectalis Conjurers.
You can see darkness pool around the ground here,
What the fuck is that?
and something appears. It pulls off from that darkness, and you can see just kind of this amorphous shadow moving through the space.
What the fuck?
What the hell is that?
Who is it this close to?
It's in the corner, so probably not by anybody, but you can send it off at somebody.
You want to do you, Noah?
I don't know.
I mean, Nala
I'm
and
a
Alok
kid.
never got to show
That's
their Bogart.
true.
Their Bogart, yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna do a high load. If it's low, it goes to Nala. High, it goes to Elnuk.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Hi. Goes to
Hi.
Alnock.
Alnock, you are currently working on your spells here, having a little bit of trouble with Avis, trying to conjure birds. Avis! Avis! And you can see like something forming and it keeps going away. You shut your eyes, Avis! And you open them, and there is something in front of you. You have no idea what you just conjured. What is it?
It's Alnock, but instead of being himself, he's like a taller, like 5'8" man with goblin ears, wearing like a little cute little kitchen apron with like I love Muggles on the front, and like a little tray of cookies. He just looks
Happily
totally
doodly.
like
It's
totally
to
dumb
you.
and bored.
Happily doodly.
Holy shit!
Please. Oh, now what does the
Oh my gosh.
boggart do, Nicholas? I know that you have like the Spectalis Conjurers thing.
The Bogart has it has different things, but any creature that other than you that starts its turn 5 feet within it has its speed reduced by 20 feet.
Ooh.
It has a dreadful scream for once a day. Bogart screams each creature within 30 feet must succeed its wisdom saving throw. Be frightened for 1 minute.
Alnock, make a wisdom save.
$15.
I don't think that saves.
No, I have a very low AC, 15. Or
Yep,
DC.
so that's a failure.
Yeah.
Alnock,
Wait,
you
you
look
rolled
at this
a
thing.
4.
Wait.
My DC is 15.
Yeah, that succeeds.
For
What?
saving
The
throws, do
wisdom saving throw fails.
He rolled a 14 on his
Yeah,
buff.
and Nicholas just said his thing
Oh,
is
right, yeah,
15.
yeah. No, I thought the Ravenclaw thing affected it, but it doesn't. It's only ability checks.
Right?
Ah.
Right? Nicholas'
Yeah.
spell save is 15.
Yeah.
And
No,
you
no. I
rolled a
thought
14.
the Ravenclaw thing affected wisdom saving throws too, which would have
Okay.
been 15.
I was so confused. I was like, what is going on?
This thing, you can see it like holds its hand out, and from behind its back, it pulls out like a pan. It says, "I have no idea how to cook these tater tots."
This is a terrible spell I've come up with.
Alnock, you are terribly frightened.
What is the frightened condition in 5e?
It is a disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks, and you cannot move closer to the target of to the source of your fear, and you can only move away from it.
Parafarge.
Prepare for okay. Make a spellcasting ability check. Wait. Oh wait, no. Okay, make a spellcasting ability check.
Is that just the ability or ability plus proficiency?
I don't think it adds proficiency. I'll check, but I don't think it does. Yeah, nope, no proficiency.
24.
Okay, you cast it out toward it, and Nicholas, you feel your control on this creature cease.
Uh-oh.
The boggart does not yield. And it starts to like grow much larger. It's looking at you down.
What
You can
the
see people are starting to get a little bit horrified.
Not to alarm everyone, but I lost control of the spell.
Run over there.
What is it?
Run over there and cast ridiculous.
It's a
Oh, guys, I don't know if you know what this
Ridiculous.
is.
I just said it out loud. It's a Bogart
Yeah.
summoning spell.
You did say, please
Okay.
run over and ridiculous it.
Alnock, I want you to make a charisma save now. This is for your ability to remain cool in the face of like a terrifying being.
16.
16, you're just like breathing heavily, looking up at this thing, but you remain cool. Hogarth, you may attempt to cast ridiculous.
Okay, I'm gonna run in front of Alnock, and I'm gonna like cast ridiculous.
Ridiculous. Again, it's not ridiculous, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. Okay, I have to roll for it, but okay, that's
Mustache 6 ridiculous.
15.
15?
That's ridiculous. It's
Yeah, that's a success. And
Yeah.
so I want to quickly find it because I never actually pull up ridiculous. Control F There it is. Ridiculous. It forces a boggart to transform into a comedic version of its current form. Only a boggart may be targeted by this spell. There's no attack roll or anything. It automatically hits, apparently. So
I am going to turn it into a like one of those toy like robot things. You know what I'm talking about?
yeah, it whips around and becomes incredibly small. Beep bop boop bop beep bop boop bop. It's saying as it's like moving around. You can see a whizzing lights moving at its top, and it falls over.
Can I repair a forge to this?
Yeah, I was about to ask the same thing.
Can you repair a Pargit?
Yeah.
No.
All right. While
Already
it's in this
tried
form,
doing
I'm
that.
can I? It's an item right now, right? Can I Professorus it and then launch it with Carpe Retractum?
I will say, one, it's about this big, so you don't need a Professorius it. I will say, because it has been ridiculous, you're able to, like, pick it up, grab it, and you're launching it?
I'm
Yeah.
launching it with Carpe Retractum. I'm just like,
Oh, Carpe Retractum won't work. You need, like, Depulso or something, or,
okay,
like,
I
Expulso
do
or
have the
Flipendo.
pulses though.
Okay, yeah.
I have to
Depulso.
cast it though.
Oh, okay. I'll allow you. Roll the cast.
Yes. What is my
To
thing
the
for charm?
forest.
Oh wait, charms. Oh, charms is better.
Like what, a 13 for the pulso?
That's not it. That's not it.
Can I use the Evanesco that I casted to get rid of it? Like, this begun while Avis was failing, so I'm thinking it'd be funny because like Evanesco affects things in a 1 foot square.
You know what? I don't need my inspiration. I'm gonna reroll this.
That's an interesting thing. One non-magical. It's a non-magical object or magical object.
Okay.
Why does it have to say that? Object or magical? It's stupid to just say that.
What's a
That fits
magical
within a
construct?
1 foot cube is vanished. Sure. Except and Alnock, you're no longer frightened. So you go over to this thing, grab it off of Nicholas, who's trying to launch it, and you hold it in your hand, flick your wand at it, and it disappears.
You can use my
Ray,
subscriber
take back
advantage
that
and roll.
inspiration.
What the fuck was that?
I'm gonna, like, turn back to Alnuk. Hey, are you okay?
Yeah, my bad,
You look
Alnock.
pretty scared.
That was the most disturbing fucking thing I've seen in my entire life.
I mean,
And that includes that time
should
I
have been
saw Hogarth
Atticus
half
in a
naked
wedding
in the
dress.
bathroom.
Wait, sorry. That includes what? Can you repeat that?
That time I saw Hogarth half naked in the bathroom.
What? When did you see me half naked in the bathroom?
I don't know, the boys' showers like 3 weeks ago.
Yes,
So
and
you-
Jordan.
Oh,
Yes,
well,
and.
hold on. I am yes ending. Hold on. And he'll say, "Well, it just means that you were looking, doesn't it?"
Period.
Oh my.
Not on
I think
purpose,
Hogarth would say.
I assure you.
That's all right. You're allowed to look if you want.
No, you're not. Logan says.
Yes, he is. Don't even start with me.
I just try not to meet eyes with Hogarth.
That's what the lenses are for. Like, quite literally, that's half of the purpose of those lenses.
All right.
Trying to read my mind again.
No, don't look me in the eye. Okay. And that is Transfiguration class. After that, we have Care of Magical Creatures. So that includes Alexandra, Nala, and Nicholas. Everyone else will be getting a free period, so keep that in mind as you think forward on what you want to do.
Is Janice in this class?
Is Janice in Magical Creatures class? I do not believe so.
There's
Absolutely
no way.
not.
There's no
way.
fucking way she's in that magical creatures.
I'll pull up the class list, double check. But fifth year.
I'd be surprised if she
creatures.
was.
I can guarantee you that
For
she's
anything
not.
not really optional, the question's going to be, is Janice in this class?
No. Janice is not in that class.
Cool, thanks.
Bing no.
All right. So for the three of you, Care of Magical Creatures class is back down in the Clock Tower courtyard. You guys are asked to bring your Banshee tadpoles, which you have been taking care of, hopefully, for the past little while. And now this is like the final. If you pass this, you're going to be able to like no longer have them around you, hopefully, depending on how you feel about them. All right, everyone. Looks like all these little banshees are all grown up. Beautiful thing to be a part of the life and upbringing of such fine, intelligent beasties. Coming here to class won't make you a great magiciologist. I guarantee it. Beastkeeping is hard work. Tending to a life is difficult. Without giving the proper care, our little friends ain't gonna reach their full capabilities. Should you have taken enough care of them, they should listen to you. Have come to know your voice. Miss Billy, can you come up here, please? All right, Professor. Billy comes forward. I'd like you to do something for me, all right? Hagrid bends down and whispers something in her ear through his hefty beard. I suppose, she says, as Hagrid walks away and places a small mirror on the far side of the clock tower courtyard. She places down her banshee tadpole on the ground, this like little navy blue creature that looks up to her and cocks their head. Fairy, sit, she says, and the banshee tadpole sits right down. Fairy, she points toward the mirror. Speak. You hear a scream that could crack glass. And sure enough, it does. A shockwave of sound flies across the yard and destroys the mirror instantly. So you can command your banshee well. That's good. That's good. Very good, he says. But now for the final test. We'll learn what's in his heart. Give him here. Hagrid takes Fairy waddling over, and Billy looks nervous. He walks with him and scritches him on his tummy, eventually putting him down a few feet away. Stay here, little one. Hagrid walks back and sits to the side, pulling out a large bowl of flubberworms. They all have big stomachs, as I'm sure you're all well aware of by now. So the true test of a bond is to see if its love wins out over its appetite. Go ahead, Bill. Call out to him. Billy looks concerned. She's quiet and tries her best to get out the next words. Fairy, would you come see me, please? Hagrid dangles a flobberworm to his right side, and the tadpole looks left, looks right, and runs off after Billy. She puts her arms down and holds him in her hands. Very good, very good. Round of applause for Miss Billy. And people will clap at that. What a special bond you two share. Now that's basekeeping material. Next we'll do the rest of you. Come on. And everybody's going to take your Banshee Tadpole and are going to try to properly command it. So firstly, we're going to have 3 magical creatures checks, each one with an increasing difficulty. Firstly, we have Sit. Make a magical creatures check.
Damn, Alexandra.
Nice.
For once, I do not suck at something.
Okay, Alexander, you got 26. Jeez, okay. Nala, 11. That meets the DC.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go.
Nicholas.
Dirty
got a
20. Yeah.
What is up? You got a plus 10 and then a D4.
Yeah. Bubs.
Okay, all of you. Nicholas, sit. And it sits right down. You can see it like panting as it's looking over toward you.
I like scratch
Alexander,
it and just think. Good, Philomena.
The one like little leg starts to go.
Oh.
Alexandra, you place yours down, and how do you tell it to sit?
I just pat it a bit and just say quietly, "Sit down. You're a good boy."
And it will kind of do like a 360 before plopping down and almost laying down toward you.
Oh.
Oh, good little amphibious dog. And
Yeah.
Nala, you place down yours, and you can see it's like very distracted by everything around it.
All right, little guy. Sit.
He runs off. You have to like go get him. No, okay. Let's try that again. You place him down. What do you say now?
I said sit.
He looks over at you, and you can see him give like a big yawn.
Can I cast it wouldn't work on the beast. So like normally I would just scream at it at this point because every time it screams, Nala just screams right back at it.
The
Damn,
best
what the-
parenting technique. So yeah, if you want to do that, so it like you're like sit, and it goes. It like screams a little bit at you.
So she's like, ah! She screams back at it, and she's and you.
Nala creates a concussive wave of force that passes over this thing. It is not affected by it, but you can see it go and sit down.
That's what I thought.
All right. Now we are going to be doing the speak. All of you guys are given a small mirror to set up in front of your Banshee Tadpole and take a step back. Let's roll that magical creatures check.
I'm gonna explode that.
Better.
Yeah, that's better.
I'm gonna inspo mine as well.
Okay. Nick, what'd you get?
Oh, I'm doing. Oh, sorry. I'm
Nice.
doing another roll, right?
Yeah. 17.
Another dirty 20.
20. Okay.
Did you actually just roll the dead ass same fucking thing that you did
The
last time?
exact same thing.
Yeah, exact same thing.
7.
Wow.
10, 3.
All bad rolls, but together
You rolled a
they make one
7
good
and
roll.
got a
Welcome.
20. I
Yeah.
think that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Nicholas, you were able to like give it like a little scritch on the head, and what do you say to it to get it to shatter that window? Mirror.
Speak up, loud now.
It starts screaming out, and that wave of force comes over, and you can see the mirror crack.
Hell yeah. Good, Philomena.
Alexandra, what about yours? Right now, it has kind of like jumped up onto you, and you're like holding it right now, and this thing has constantly wanted to be held by you the entire time you've had it.
Oh. I'll just put it down on the floor gently and say, "Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Speak now."
The moment you say speak now, and it's like yelling out with a loud wave, and that your mirror will also crack. Nala, you can see yours, while it is currently sitting, is like softly trying to crawl away from you when you're not looking.
Hey, get back there. Get back.
You keep like grabbing him and having to put him back in front of the mirror here and place him down, sitting him down. And he looks at the mirror, and you can see him come over toward it and like cock his head, looking at himself. The many eyes that run along his back, like flicking open.
All right. Go ahead and yell. I know you like yelling. Oh, now you want to be quiet.
It's like admiring itself. You can see like the back tail starts to like do like a little dance.
Can I what would be scary to a banshee tadpole? Because I want to put something like behind it in the mirror to scare it into screaming.
Sure.
Um,
Spectalis conjurus.
yeah, let me conjure a bogart in here. I don't. Da-da-da-da-da. I don't have any like spells that would scare it without hurting it.
Well,
All right. So you keep trying to tell it to speak. Speak. Come on, do it. Do it. And you can see like something gets kind of caught in its throat. And it will yell downward, and the thing it vaults itself into the air. Shit! And you have to catch it. Please make me a dex save.
Arresto momentum.
I guess that'll work too. Rest of momentum. It hits the ground a second later. You are not able to get it to call out. And now for the final test here. We are going to try to get it to come to you. You will kind of place a bowl of flobberworms 10 feet away, walk 10 feet away from it, and kind of have this triangle between the three of you, and trying to get it to come to you instead of going for the food. As we know, these things have a very big stomach. They used to scream every 4 hours if they weren't fed. So everyone, magical creatures checks.
Hey, let's
Damn.
fucking go, Ray.
Woo.
I got 30.
Ray. Wow.
I mean, this is the one thing I should be good at.
Yeah, no. It's okay. I don't think I'm failing, but it's okay.
You can hear everybody in the room is like, come here, come on, don't go over there, do not go over." They're like trying to get them to come to them in different ways, either through intimidation, persuasion, or you can see some people like dancing, some people are like playing music, or singing to them, and everybody has their different ways. Alexandra, you're trying to get it to go toward you, and it takes a few steps your way, and then you can see like its sniffer starts turning off to the left, and it starts taking a few steps away that way.
God damn
do
it,
when that
Roger, come
happens?
back here.
You can see its little tail like goes between its legs, and it will run away and start like eating the flobberworms.
That's my spirit animal.
But that's 2 out of 3 is not bad at all, Alexandra.
Yeah, that's...
Nicholas with a 30. You place down the flobberworms, you place down your little guy, and he's just sitting very patiently, very, very obediently. You can see like the 2 main eyes, because he has like 16 eyes, like 2 rows of 8 eyes. Like the 4 eyes here are all staring in like different directions. Like there ain't a thought behind those eyes, is there?
Stay focused, Philomena. Stay right here. You'll get it soon if you stay here for a couple more seconds.
See, like the long blue tongue is like sticking out of its mouth right now,
And go.
and it will run straight at you.
Yay! Good girl.
And you can hear like giving like this weird low rumble.
I'll like hold it, bring it to the bowl, and be like, "You can have them now. Eat the flobberworms."
But like the long tongue comes up and starts scooping them up into its mouth.
Yep.
And so good job. That is absolutely an O. Nicholas,
Sure, I already have one.
you already have one, but like holy cow, you earned it today.
Hell yeah.
Alexandra, 2 out of 3. You already have an E that is definitely worthy of an E. You got a 26, a 17, and a 16. And then Nala, you got an 11, 14, and a 12. So your grade will go down to an A overall. And now for everybody else. Everyone else has free periods. And by the way, you can give away your, give it back, and like everybody at the end of the class is able to set them free into the lake.
I think I'm ready.
Ellen,
I actually want to go to the library and I want to look up any info I can find on the Wizarding World's take on the Knights of the Round Table.
you know, there was something that we acquired in the greenhouse vault
Mhm.
that no one has looked at, and I fear that people have forgotten about it.
Perhaps.
Was there memory?
There was a
I
memory.
think that's a fair assumption, Alex.
Who has it?
100%,
Yeah,
but I'm not-
Alnock has
Who the
it.
fuck has? Who the fuck has it?
I think
Okay.
Alnock
I
did
think
because he
Alnock
found it.
did. Yeah.
Can I? I'm gonna go find Alnock then.
Did Alnock even tell us?
Yeah, we were all there.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't
Because
know. I
he
don't know
shrunk
for
the
certain.
bed. Don't you remember that? He
That's
shrunk
right.
the bed and then found the thing. Yeah.
Yep.
What
I
did you
stole the
find?
bed. It's in one of my bags.
That's right. That's right.
Because it can last
All the
forever.
random things.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I want to go find Alnock then.
Elnock will be looking for Janice.
And today, you go to her regular spot. You know she's not in class. No books are piled up in a regular spot. She's not sitting there as normal. I'm not sure where she is. Make an investigation check.
$27.
Okay. The 27, you look around and you just can't find her anywhere. And on the second floor of the library, you catch a glimpse out the window. You can see Janice passing by a window on the astronomy tower, walking up to the top.
I'll head on over there.
Okay. Looking higher and higher, up to the 7th floor. You look around the astronomy classroom. The enchanted ceiling is currently dull. She's not here. You see another tiny spiral staircase leading up to like a half floor up. You decide to head up, and you find Janice in the lookout tower right now. You can see she is currently leaning over the banister, looking out on school grounds and holding something in her hands. You hear like a heavy sigh come from her.
I'm gonna make a little bit of noise as I approach, so that it, I don't scare her or anything.
Oh. You see whatever is in her hands, she is able to like stow into her pocket. She turns around toward you. Oh, hi. Sorry, am I in your way?
No, I was actually, who else would be coming up to this tower at this time of the day?
Sorry, what did you exactly say? Can you say it again for me?
I said, who would be coming up to this tower at this time of the day? Like to the mini balcony, like the highest point in the school.
Oh, well, I've just been so busy lately. I thought it might be a good idea to relax just for a minute.
You do seem to be quite enamored with your studies.
Well, unlike a lot of people in the school, I actually give a damn. You seem to not do half bad yourself.
For the most part. I give a damn with what I give a damn about. And the rest of it can fuck off.
You know, I like that sentiment. It's a good sentiment to have. And she's going to look back over the balcony here. Do you want to walk up?
Yeah.
You know, this school, it feels different than when I first came on, when I was 11. It's just something odd about it. Feels like everything's changing constantly.
Well, our perspectives do change as we age, you know.
Okay.
Although I have had a sense in the last half year I've been here that shit's getting a little weird.
Well, weird? I mean, you're going to have to be more specific when it comes to Hogwarts.
Well, you know, terribly lethal vines trying to destroy the world, the world.
The world? Yeah. Have you been watching a lot of fantasy TV?
Well, you know, the only thing worse than death would be expulsion.
You can say that again. Did you want something, Mike?
Well, I will admit I did not just. Well, I know you said that out of character. I'm gonna reply in character.
Yep.
Well, he'll give her like time to like, you know, relax for a little bit. And then he'll say, "Well, as one of your many onlookers, I was hoping that you could help me a little bit out with arithmetic."
By many onlookers? What is that supposed to mean?
Well, you're always spending at least one of your free periods helping some hopeless rube try to get, you know, a passing grade.
Oh my gosh, that's part of the reason why I'm up here, she says. People have just been like hounding me lately, especially Atticus. Oh my gosh.
Well, you know, at least he cares about the sanctity of a perfect grade.
Yeah, but can't they do it themselves for once? She kind of laughs at herself.
Right?
And you're like, fuck.
Is there anything you need?
Why? Why are you being so nice all of a sudden?
Well, let's just say, while the garb of an outcast may be fun to wear on occasion, it is not a outfit that I enjoy wearing permanently.
Having trouble making friends, then.
Fuck friends.
Well, if you ever need any help in any classes, let me know. If you're not trying to, you know, if you don't have ulterior motives. Some people do.
Oh, more trying to get into more than just your spell books.
Yeah, annoyingly.
Same to you. If you need any help with anything beyond your areas of expertise, just let me know.
Sure. I appreciate your call for assistance.
Yeah, I totally can't fucking ask her for fancy help at this moment.
No, you absolutely can. You absolutely can.
Yeah, but I don't think I would, because that, yeah.
Well, even if it's not right at this moment, we can just change the flavor and say that you did it later in the week.
Alrighty,
Yeah.
that works for me.
Yeah. So if you want that, then that's going to be a investigation check. Because you're doing math.
$32.
Holy shit!
That is my
Yeah,
that's
that's
my
going to go
highest
up by
skill.
2. It goes up to an E. For help.
I'll be easy. I think that I skipped into Ellen's to Sikrin's free activity, but I'll be easily noticeable after chatting with Janice and leaving the tower.
Yeah, Janice and you leave together and kind of part ways in the courtyard there. And walking from your right as Janice leaves on your left, Ellen walks into the scene.
I do feel
Hey.
slightly bad for obliviating that girl.
What?
What?
Never mind that. Alma, can I talk to you for like a couple seconds?
1001? No, I'm just kidding. What's up?
Ellen will kind of like look around for a second. Are we kind of like alone in this hallway, or?
There's just some amorphous students in the background going from class to class, hanging out in the courtyards and whatnot.
Muffliati.
Perfect, actually. Do you remember the greenhouses last semester, right?
Greenhouses? I don't remember. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right. Remember the bed you took? What was inside the little cabinet that you told us
Oh
about?
yeah, that thing's comfy as fuck.
Can I have what you found in the cabinet, the little vial?
Oh, the memory?
Yeah. I think I know a way of like looking at it, and it involves the closet.
Oh yeah, that conjuration closet that can make anything you need?
Yeah.
Ah, sure. He'll hand it over.
Okay.
He pulls out of his little pack, and you have a little vial that glows bright white.
All right. I'm gonna go look at it now. If you wanna come along.
Sure.
All right. Well, let's get going then. We'll go over to Mysterium.
Okay. You go up to the door there and put your hand on it. The rune is green right now, so you're able to open it up. And if you want a pensieve, then sure enough, you can have a pensieve. Casting, Wingardium Leviosa on it, it will float out into the space with you.
Can I take it to the like the common room area where all the beds are and whatnot,
Sure.
and then Inanimatus Chondrus and upcast it to make like a table, like a round table to like actually set it into, so we just have a pensieve.
Sure.
Just to save the closet, I believe we got a pensieve. Talk to Dildo.
You got a pensieve what?
When we talked to Dildo, me and Alexandra, that one time.
Did you?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then you're
Never
going
mind.
to go grab one, and then you're like, "What the
Oh,
fuck
wait.
is that? Oh, look, there's one
Look
in the
at that.
middle of the dormitory."
All right.
Sweet. Someone beat me
No
to
one
it.
told me.
Well, that's additionally convenient.
All right. Well, and Ellen will kind of like walk over to it. Look at Alnock. You ready?
Yeah.
All right. Pop it open. Dip into the water.
And you guys both plunge your heads down into it. The vision closes in around an image. It glows and warps around you until you stand just outside a familiar building. You look up. It's the Oxford building. You're standing in the old greenhouse courtyard. There's a large greenhouse in front of you. Professor, I must speak to you. Mr. Silvestris, to what do I owe this pleasure? You can see a man run past you, who you know is Merlin Silvestris, and he walks up to a woman who's just entering the greenhouse right now. She's a little bit heavier set. She has on these kind of lavish looking robes with like Scottish markings, like patterns drawn within, and she has a few like jewelry that comes down and some simple earrings and rings. And she says, I've been working on the latest blueprints, and well, I've run into a bit of a snag. I was hoping you might be able to help me. Oh, well, 'tis only human to ask for help. Please, come in. And the two walk into this huge herbology arboreum. Tall vines cover the walls, and shafts of light drift down toward an internal tower that goes up above the ceiling and into the sky. A tower that looks somewhat familiar. Hufflepuff walks in and up the stairs as the two speak. Well, I've been having trouble speaking to the masters. You have always been the most approachable of the lot. Master Slytherin has me working practically under his boot. Can't have a moment of privacy. He asked for my help in the bowels, but I had to navigate the politics between him and Godric every time I want to step foot in there. I'm still ill-informed as to the actual details of his artifact. Salazar hath always been secretive. There's no need to take it personally, she says. And they enter into legitimately the room that you found this in. It is her, like, actual room with her bed in the corner and all of her stuff laying around and her books. And she moves over toward the books and takes some stuff out of her pack and starts putting them back in as Sylvestris continues to speak. Yet, that is not all. Rowena has me in far-off corners of the castle working for her too. But it's only because Godric has asked her to keep an eye on me. She never ceases critiquing my rune work in that room of hers, and doesn't let me get anywhere close to that arcane cryptograph she's got locked up in there. Rowena is a witch without measure. I would recommend you listen to her. Certainly. Yet why does she feel the need to prove that to everyone? Any chance she gets? Why, her own daughter never gets to spend any time with her, and Godric, great Godric Gryffindor, I should be so lucky to even find the time that he might grace me with his besteemed grace. Merlin, she says, apologies. Merlin looks down, kind of cutting himself off from speaking on the topic more. What did you come here to ask of me? Well, I suppose a favor. A favor, she says. And you recall he asked the exact same thing of Slytherin. Yes. While these things are troubling me now, I cannot help but worry about the future of our people. You saved entire cities from destruction. Took the thing back and now use it to keep the lungs in balance. You're not alike to the other masters. You care, he says, walking closer toward her. I've heard the way that Salazar speaks about the Muggles. Even the way he treats Morgana for consorting among them. I want to give the Muggles something to believe in. They slaughter each other by the thousands, and there is not sense or unification in sight. Perhaps even we may find a refuge within them. There are so many more of them than there are of us. If we are to survive, I think it must needs be together. And what, pray tell, may I do to help a Muggle? She says. They're superstitious people. I believe that hope may very well come through legend, he says with a smile, that same kind of like furtive, coiled, snake-like smile that he has. He looks beside her on her nightstand, and like his vision pulls to, let's say, like the camera proverbially will show something and come into focus as his gaze rests along a small cup, Hufflepuff's golden grail. And the vision will end.
Okay, then. That was definitely something. Ellen's kind of like pacing, thinking about stuff. That tower we saw, that was the Ravenclaw Tower, right? Or was that the Astronomy Tower?
No, that was the greenhouse tower.
Oh, Greenhouse Tower. Might be.
Mhm.
Okay.
Which does not exist anymore. It's underground.
Yeah. Okay. Merlin. There's a painting of Merlin somewhere. I know there is one. I've heard it.
I wonder what the lungs were a metaphor for.
Well, in you weren't here for it. In the second year, we fell down into this sort of under dungeon. Actually, now that I think about it, kind of similar to the very bottom of the greenhouses when I was down there. Right, Alex? Am I right in like making that kind of connection?
Sorry, I was looking up Merlin portrait for you. What did you say?
That the very bottom where the lungs should have been, or like that little indention in the ground.
Yes.
That was very similar to the room with the eye, of a sense.
Very much, yes. Like
Yeah.
the rune work was very, very similar. It just wasn't all over the walls and stuff. It was only on the floor. So yeah, to help you kind of decode a lot of the things that were said here, he talks about working for Salazar in the bowels.
Mm-hmm.
He talks about working for Rowena in far off corners of the castle, up in that room of hers, he says. And then I'm blanking.
I don't think
Godric's-
he didn't say
and then
anything about Godric.
he said that I haven't been able, like Godric hasn't even asked for my help. Like it's been so difficult to even get a meeting with the man.
Mm-hmm.
Because he was like a celebrity. He was like a what's the Lockhart? He was kind of a Lockhart of his era.
And if I recall correctly, the 4 statues were holding body
Yeah.
parts, and I think it matches these, right?
That's the connection I was about to bring up.
Oh right. Hufflepuff
Totally.
talked about hers because
Yep.
he talked about hers. He said that you saved entire cities from destruction and took the thing back to keep the lungs in check. So the death root, for a long time, what it was doing was it was counteracting, it was keeping this like very powerful artifact in check.
So maybe it's safe to assume that whatever else is in the lungs, maybe the bowels and the other pieces have something counteracting them. Am I safe in assuming that, Alex? Do you think?
It's definitely a interesting theory. Yeah.
Okay.
What is shit like lungs and bowels and whatever?
Well, I mean,
What are they?
Think about it. They're body parts that are
Yes,
essential.
Lungs and bowels are body parts. Yes, I got that part.
But they're essential to like living. What is this? What could it be?
So the eye was in some room, something like a bunch of runes that were like keeping it, and it was hovering, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then when you found the lungs, I mean, while they were in the ground, they wouldn't have been earlier because that tower was above ground previously. So it the lungs were in the middle of a huge greenhouse. So literally it was like breathing life.
Yeah. So
down to the castle.
Did these guys find lungs, like the artifact?
Maybe.
We found the place. Alnock, you were there with us. We found the place where it was supposed to be, and instead
missing.
we found the
letter.
Gotcha. That makes
maybe.
I did not make that connection, so I was confused.
I've heard, everyone hears the rumor that, Hogwarts is, alive, quote unquote. Maybe it
With a
is.
giant metaphysical body made of different magical artifacts representing core portions of its functions.
Well, think about it.
Try not to. I like having good sleep.
Well, then, that makes everything make sense, though. Fourth year, the school was just acting haywire when the death root got out. Because the lungs weren't there to counteract them anymore.
That means they must have gone missing recently.
Which means whoever's taking these things is killing the school. Slowly, maybe. But this is big, and we need to put a stop to this. Okay.
The question is, where are the rest of the body parts?
Well, there was an eye in the Underdungeon second year, but I have no idea how to get back down there. The bathroom's sealed up. That hole's gone.
Who made that?
Earthquakes.
No. Who made the eye? I mean, you've talked about Gryffindor's penis or whatever, and the lungs and the bowels and something. I assume
No.
Make the heart.
No.
Bro.
It's a boys' school.
I offer you mine eye.
I think it's
Merlin.
out of character. I think it's Merlin who made it.
Yeah.
Well, you
Merlin.
don't know a whole lot. Yeah, he says
Well-
that he talks about the eye itself, but you don't really know anything about the artifact.
We don't know anything about the artifact at
Nothing.
all. We just know it's eye-shaped.
Yeah.
I wonder how much power it would take for that
Wait,
conjuration closet of yours to pull one of these out.
Another vision. I think Hogarth had it a while ago. He said, offer mine eye, and that they lack foresight. I need to talk with people. Ellen's just going to start walking out. I really need to find people.
Wow. It hurts a little. You don't think of me as a person.
Well, no, I do, Alnock.
I'm just giving you shit. That's my thing.
Okay.
And that is Ellen's little downtime and Alnox. We have Atticus and Hogarth. Atticus, do you know what you're doing?
Yeah. First of all, Alex, I want you to know, I don't think we knew it was Merlin. Saturday night has not figured that out. No thing.
We didn't know what was Merlin.
No,
Sylvester's
I'm pretty
was
sure you
Merlin.
did.
Yes,
Because
we did.
that becomes
haven't
obvious
seen the
during
first
Slug
memory.
Club.
What? What
We
did you
haven't
say?
seen the first memory.
Yes, you have.
Yeah, we did.
Yes, we have.
Yes, we did. Because I saw it. Hogarth saw it, and then he, after we got that pensive, showed it to everybody.
When did you get
So
it?
it was like
And during
don't
Slug
remember.
Club,
I
you find
got
out
it-
that Merlin's name is Merlin Sylvester.
I got it via different circumstances than the usual.
Mhm.
On top of that,
Yeah.
this time, this memory,
In a downtime.
Hufflepuff calls him Merlin
Mhm.
by his first name.
And we have seen him before in the other vision, so it's like, oh, fuck.
I just
Yeah.
didn't know if you had, because I get me and the plot. I have no idea what's going on in any game. I just know that there's a vague plot overarching, and I'm just gonna making sure that I don't say
You're
anything.
in the dark timeline. You know.
I know,
fully.
so I know everything. I can't say anything. Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure that I've figured it out, but
I mean, it's not hard. It's
like
I
I can't
listen.
say. I'm not gonna say
The
shit.
culprit. I
Yeah.
don't know who it is.
I
know who
have
it
my
is.
theories. I have it. I've narrowed it down to one or two people. I'm pretty
I
sure
have-
it's one person.
One person, and I know I'm right. So I don't even need to know that I'm right to know that I'm right. You know what I'm saying?
Anyway, Atticus.
Hogarth doesn't know,
either way,
but-
even if we didn't know it was Merlin, we
Yeah,
do now.
now we do know.
So,
Now we do know.
Atticus.
So my transfig grade went down, yes?
It sure did.
I'm coming after that die of fate, baby. Like I gotta go for it. So I'm just gonna study transfig.
Do you want to try to find Janice?
No, I don't have any more money. I give it all to Almach. That is a natural 20.
Wow, shit.
I will
Yeah,
give
did
Slytherin
it.
5 house points.
Woo!
And you have an O. Wow.
Feels good. Feels good to be
Yeah.
smart.
Best blue steel.
Yes. And that's my downtime. Thank you for having me.
Yeah. Hogar?
Yeah, I'm also chasing that die of fate.
Come on, bestie, let's get it. Wow.
Question is, do we have DADA coming up anytime soon?
No, never again.
That was the last one, was the last. Okay.
All the ones that we had DADA, Transfiguration, History, Magic, those are all the last ones that we have ever done. So if you want to get up, the only way you're going to be doing that is through studying.
Right. Okay, so I'm going to go see Janice. I'm going to go find her.
The good news is you can't accidentally fuck it down.
Make an investigation check, Hogarth, because she does not want to be found.
Oh, I got a really good investigate. That's a dirty 20.
This is like after Alnock and like his whole talk with her and stuff, and they part ways, and it's not 5 minutes before you see her in the hallway.
Hey, Janice.
Oh my gosh.
I'm actually genuinely sorry. Is this a really bad time for you?
It's fine. It's all right. I've had my time to calm down. What do you want, Mr. Floyd?
But I'm serious. If it's too much to ask, I just wanted some help with some classes.
Just shut up. She said. Come on.
I've ruined Janice.
Janice is broken.
She'll help you.
Okay. Let's see. I guess it doesn't really matter that much between history or magic and because it's the same mod. So history or magic. I'm gonna study for that with Janice.
Yep. Do it up.
Natural 20. Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
That is an O. And 5 more points to Slytherin.
Yes.
They're now beating Hufflepuff. And now you only have an E in Transfiguration and an A in DADA.
Yeah.
And everything else is O's.
The only fucking O's I've had to work for this shit.
You're on the path for head boy.
That's what I want.
Yeah.
I want head boy. Listen.
On
I want the
lookout.
perks of this. I want a personal dorm. What do you mean?
Yeah, you get your own apartment.
Yeah.
They do?
Yes,
They
it's literally on the map.
do.
Their location is in the Oxford building on like the 4th floor. They have a 2-story apartment.
Hey, you know Alice's room?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Uh-huh.
I wasn't there. I was sick.
Yeah.
True.
You were only somewhat there.
Okay.
I was there.
Well.
Okay, David, chill out.
That is a good time as any to take our break.
All right.
Alrighty.
We'll come back in 10 minutes.
Adios.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the horde, the people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello. What was that?
I don't know. I came back hyper, I guess.
All right. Next is potions class. Now, either to the joy or dismay of everybody in the class, as you go down into the dungeons thank you, Jordan, to go into class, you can see the door is shut and locked, and pinned to the door is a small note, which reads, "Back spasm. Terribly sorry. Enjoy your free period before your owls. Slugborn."
Oh.
Damn, I was actually looking forward to this class.
Um,
Free period, Slughorn canceled class because it was back.
Oh, okay, cool.
everyone is taking potions, right?
Yes.
Can I like grab everyone for like a couple
You
seconds?
can try to. Everyone's here.
Yeah.
We do have coins of Protean charm
Mm-hmm.
that everyone forgets.
We do.
Don't worry, I forget half the things I own.
Well, this
You
one's
guys all forgot that I
literally-
gave you a memory, okay?
Yeah.
literally
You're not the only one, Mike.
Saturday night is the night to simply just forget that we do anything. We reset every week.
Yeah.
100%.
The only thing for Saturday night is the slice of life. Oh, how
Yeah.
far
Very true.
until our owls, by the way, Alex?
Huh?
How far away are the owls?
So what it's going to be is we're going to finish classes. We're going to have an adventure, whatever that may be, and then after that adventure is done, then we will do the owls, and we'll have one big session where all we do is owls, and finish them all, and then it's the end of fifth year.
Adventure team assemble!
So our number of proceeding free periods is limited, I assume.
It is potions, ghoul studies, xylomancy, and then after that, classes are done.
Thank God, three free periods. Just enough.
Hey, we're all here. Can I talk to you guys for a second before you go off and do your own things?
Oh, yeah, sure.
And Ellen will kind of try and lead everyone just to a quiet part in the hallway.
Can you show us a new Quidditch maneuver or something?
No. I don't think you'd be able to keep up.
Oh.
Ellen, can you do that thing again? Can you do Muffliato again?
Muffliato.
Okay, so last period when I had some free time, so did Alnock. Remember the memory we found in the greenhouses? Well, Alnock found at that dresser.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So we watched it. Things to note: it was of Helga Hufflepuff and Merlin Sylvestris, talking about the constructing of the school, or not the school, but like the artifacts of like the lungs and how it. Sorry, am I messing it up?
Just a tiny bit.
Okay.
Is about the construction of the school, but the school already existed. Consider it like renovations.
Yeah.
Because if they're truly making it alive, that means that they were just in a regular ass building before that.
Mm-hmm. They were renovating the school, I guess. Remember how in Hogarth, that memory you told us about before, how Sylvestris, or Merlin now, is an architect, right?
Yeah, I recall.
Yeah, he was going to, in this one, he was going to Helga Hufflepuff, talking about how he couldn't really get a hold of Slytherin or Godric, and Rowena is apparently really high up, off by her own, on her own. But another thing to note is the lungs were the death root was counteracting the power of the lungs. And I think that's where that little recess I saw down in the greenhouses was supposed to hold.
Oh my, okay.
And I'm thinking,
Yeah.
remember second year, the eye, that
Yeah.
eye-looking orb? I
Right.
think there's other artifacts around the school, like those statues we saw, like the heart, the
There must
bowels,
be.
the lungs, and the brain.
There must be. That's the only thing that will make sense.
And I got to thinking, man, you know how there's like, and she kind of looks at everyone. You know how there's the rumor that Hogwarts is, alive, as it's
Yeah.
always changing and moving, and
Right.
full of magic.
Mm-hmm.
Remember end of fourth year when the death root really came out, how the school was just almost dead.
Yeah. It was acting all kinds of funky.
I think whoever is taking the artifacts, I think it's killing the school.
Oh. That makes
Like-
me really sad.
Yeah, like this school's been around for ages, and it's done so much for so many people. Like,
That leads me to.
No, continue. Sorry.
I was like, I really, really want to put a stop to whoever's doing this.
I'm with you.
Like, I don't think we can really just sit around. I mean, I at the very least am not. And Hogarth, thanks for helping, or wanting to help at least. I figured, we all went into the greenhouses. I should, bring it up to everyone. We're all in part of
Yeah.
Mysterium.
Leads
And
me.
Okay,
Oh.
go ahead. Sorry.
No, you
Sorry.
go ahead.
Well,
No,
okay,
go.
I'm gonna say.
Go ahead.
I'll say. That leads me to a few questions. Where's the other ones?
Well, I might have a theory on that one.
Really?
So the other day I was messing with the runes on my hand, and I might have accidentally opened some sort of tomb-looking thing over by the standing stones.
Okay.
That was you?
What the
All the kids
fuck?
were talking about it.
Yeah, Alex, can you remind me what it said on the tomb?
Absolutely. Give me 3 seconds. I got it saved in my documents.
So you're saying our runes in the hand thing can reveal things around the school?
Yeah, and Ellen will kind of like focus on the rune for a second and have like all the rings and whatnot.
Mhm.
All these runes seem to be doing different things. Last semester I was fiddling around with it, and I changed a lot of the outside of the school, and then I changed. Remember when everyone's robes kind of turned old timey and fancy for like a minute?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
That
that
was
was me.
you?
That was me.
That is bizarre.
That's a lot
Yeah.
of power.
Well,
Yeah.
I
Go ahead.
wonder what else we could do with that.
I've been
know.
trying to figure it out.
How crazy would it be if Hogwarts Legacy comes out and the storyline is actually just my story?
That'd be really funny.
I'd be like, I would
"Huh."
laugh. I
You
would
could
laugh
sue.
my ass.
And make a lot of money. Tell me you're a Slytherin, or telling you're a Slytherin.
I mean, you could get a check.
So you really think there's body parts in that thing you found? The standing stones?
Well, I mean, on the tomb thing, it said beneath this stone a dungeon lay where prisoners' screams did oft betray their pain and fear, their hopes undone, until their time here was outrun. Enter at your own risk, beware, for none who entered leave with care. I mean, if you're gonna hide something really important, I think at least it's worth checking out. Maybe if there is another thing down there, we can, I don't like the idea of taking more of these artifacts, but to take it to make sure whoever is taking them, can't have it
Or
at
like
the very
sealing
least.
it, making sure that
I would
can't be opened.
absolutely agree.
Does nobody else realize that this sounds like we're going inside of a dungeon that once served as a prison where people died?
Well, I mean, again, you're free to not go if you
Something
want.
like Rojas down there first, at least. Dildero, even.
That's the thing, though. We can't. I have this feeling that it's someone we know that's just around the corner.
I'm gonna look around. Do we see anybody listening?
Yeah.
Well, we have Muffliato.
Yeah, you have Muffliato.
Anybody staring at us as we are underneath
yeah.
this Muffliato?
Make a perception check.
$18.
See, further down the hallway, Taylor, just staring at everybody. She's a bit far away. She sees you look at her. She'll walk away. Gonna turn robotically. Just Taylor.
Well, here's my thought. We've apparently found Salazar Slytherin's artifact. We've apparently been to the place where Helga Hufflepuff's is, right? What about Rowena Ravenclaw?
I don't
Gryffindor?
think we've. I forgot. I don't think we've actually found Salazar's.
The eye. Isn't that what it is?
No, in the vision me and Alnock saw, Merlin was talking about Salazar's being the bowels, helping him with the bowels.
Okay. What do you think it was then?
I mean, in the vision you saw, he said something about, I offer you mine eye, and that they lacked foresight, right?
Right.
Wait, how many artifacts in total are there?
Well, there's 5, I think.
Yeah.
If you include the eye.
Right.
One for each house, right?
One for each house,
Yes.
and
Including Mysterium.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, I'll open my hand thing with the whole situation. There's 5 different parts to this. Right?
Are you talking about the room, the hand room?
No, I'm talking about fuck, what is it called? That big plan thing. What's you know what I'm talking about?
What?
It's the eye, the fuck. I can't think.
The.
You know what I'm talking about?
I know exactly what you're talking about. It's
You know
the
what I'm
picture of
talking
the
about?
runes and whatnot.
Yes,
the really big
that thing.
sigil.
That's what I'm trying to reference.
Did we ever find that? I don't think
Yeah,
you guys
we
ever
did.
found
It's
that.
in our
Yes,
bin.
we
It's in
did.
our bin. It's already in our bin.
okay.
It was
Yes,
in
we have it.
Mysterium Common Room.
Yeah, we found that. So that's what I'm trying to reference right now. That one had 5 different parts to it, so there's clearly got to be 5.
I mean, that
It
makes
doesn't
sense.
each one just correspond to different, kinds of magic?
Maybe. I only took ancient runes, I think, First time Ancient Runes was around was like second year, right?
Third.
It starts third year.
Third year? Okay, yeah. The last time I took Ancient Runes was third year.
Would
Well,
we have learned anything new, perhaps, about maybe some of these symbols since we discovered it in
I
Ancient
know
Runes?
about them.
So you know what script this is written in. It's written specifically in Merlinic, which is a highly advanced rune work, which is something you touch on in Ancient Runes, but Ancient Runes tends to focus on Eldar Futhark, as it is one of the simplest ones to use.
Why I did research this in one of my downtimes. I know the thing about these runes, if you know what I'm talking about. I just don't remember which each one is.
I didn't
Out of
specifically
characters.
say which one was what on the picture.
Yeah, but
just
there's a
know-
thing. There's a thing that you have that
So
you have said to
each
me
one
that I don't
is
remember what it
linked
is.
to a body part, in
Yes.
which case, according to medieval tradition, also has certain connotations connected to it that connects those things to like different schools of magic. And so with all five, you have every school of magic. You place them all together, and you can create something akin to a soul.
I will relay the information of this that I have researched.
So
Who are the heads of house?
Current?
Yes.
You got Professor Bruce as the head of Hufflepuff House. You have Slughorn, head of Slytherin. You've got. Oh wait, no, I don't know if you guys know that, so I'm not
Isn't
gonna
it
say that. And then
Just
there
gonna-
is Flitwick as head of Ravenclaw, and Hagrid as head of Gryffindor.
So I was kind of thinking, like, how, like, was Sprout the head of Hufflepuff?
Bruce.
Who? Who?
Professor Sprout.
She was, yes.
But I think he's like she got offed, and then the Death Root came, and now Slughorn's leaving because of his issue. So I'm wondering if he's trying to get rid of heads of house, if there's something with them or not.
well,
It's a coincidence, but that's something that Alex is definitely going to incorporate.
How dare you?
saw that face, Alex.
I don't know. I thought I saw his mouth twitch before he took a drink.
if you get rid of
Yeah, because
Hagrid,
he's
I
thinking
will
about
be
that's a good
inconsolable.
idea.
That's
we
a
hate
brilliant
that.
idea, yeah.
And
I
we
was kind of wondering
hate
if they're
that.
like the guardians of the, somehow that maybe
Yeah.
unwittingly.
I will.
Well, I
Get rid
think
of
what
Flitwick.
we should do is figure out, however we can, what exactly would be associated with each of these schools of magic, where those artifacts would be, how they're connected to the old, the old heads of house, Salazar, Gryffindor,
Mhm.
and try to get ahead of the whoever this is game, if we can.
Well, that's another thing. They had my name on the letter. They knew we would be down there before we'd even gone there.
That's exactly the point. They're ahead of us. They know what we're doing.
Ellen, make an
Figured out our
investigation
every
check.
move.
Investigation? Okay.
Yep. I want to see if you make a certain connection because you're riding on it.
But how would they know our every move? Unless someone's leaking it to them.
Did these guys have the post dueling tournament thingy?
It's a.
Shaky?
Hold on. Do I want to
There's that
use it?
mysterious voice that's like stop interfering. That
But
either the
Alright,
school
alright.
or
All right, fellas. It's a 14. Do I use my inspo on it?
Oh yeah, you do.
Yeah,
Yeah?
Hell yeah, you fucking do.
Okay.
this is important.
If it fails, you have my subscriber again.
Oh,
You
14
have my
again.
subscriber.
you got Nick's
I whispered
subscriber.
to Nicholas, "It is Taylor."
21.
It's
20.
Taylor.
There we go. Yeah.
It's Taylor.
Yeah.
Go to her later.
Taylor
It
is
was you all along,
the
wasn't it?
BBG. Yeah.
this puzzle's been tailor made.
21.
What's the opposite of what's the opposite of DM's inspiration? It's funny. I've actually given that before one time. Guess who got it? Brooke.
Literally just gonna
You
say that. I
bully.
was like, it was Brooke.
It
Was it
Fully correct.
Mercutio?
The DM's depression.
DM's depression. Take DM's depression. That's so funny. Sorry. What did you get? Total
21.
a 21. They know your move before you do it. You lack foresight.
Means a lot more to me than
Hold on.
normally.
Are you getting what I'm
I
pushing
know
at you?
exactly what's
Yeah.
going on here. Like,
Hold
I
on.
know.
Hold on.
Saturday morning.
Holy shit. They have the eye.
They must. Yeah. I
Hogarth,
don't know what
Hogarth,
that fucking
hold on.
thing does, but what?
Who else was down there with us? Who else could have it?
Yeah.
Didn't they? You said they had the tournament
There's only
after thing.
2
Alex.
people.
Didn't they see the eye in the room?
No, they had a different thing.
Oh.
We didn't go.
Right.
They had the normal thing. You must have had the different thing.
You're right. There's only 2 other
There's
people
only
down
2
there.
other people with us down there.
I don't know what you're hinting at, but that's not possible.
And Ellen kind of like looks at Alexandra. Alexandra,
Well,
can you
who was
say
it?
without a doubt? Because now that I'm thinking about it, he's also a fucking whiz at divinations.
Wilfred's awful.
know
at
who's-
divination. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Exactly. No.
That's what I was going to say. You know who's not good at it? Giving us
Can
some
you say without a
information.
shadow of a doubt?
Alexandra
really gonna be
just goes
blaming our
quiet.
friends right now?
Listen. Hold on.
I'm not trying.
Reason. Right. Everybody has motive for everything that they do. Alexandra, didn't we see Nolan at the hospital?
I think only Alexandra was there. I don't think she told them.
We were all at the hospital, but Alexandra
Yeah,
was the only
but-
one who went with him. But we knew that he was there because we talked to her about it.
Yeah.
Didn't we see it? We ran into him.
Yeah, we did. And then she went with him.
Is the him? Is the him
Yep.
we're talking about Dildro?
What did you say?
Who's the him we're talking about?
Nolan.
Oh,
Nolan, right? Didn't you go to visit him and his mum in the hospital?
Yes.
Motive. Everyone has motive for everything that they do.
Yeah, but what could these do for him? Why would he be
What we know, right, is that together these things create a whole soul. It animated this castle that was dead before, just a regular old castle. He's probably just trying to save a life or something.
Maybe. I couldn't say.
But we can't say. It's just a thought. The pieces fit, but I'm not accusing anybody of anything until we actually know.
Yeah, but
I don't know how we would do this, but I could try to get it out of him. Read his mind. I'm good at that.
like you tried to get Tildero on our side in the hospital.
No, not like that. I could just try to see it, talk to him, not really say anything, and then dive in his brain. I don't know.
Or we could just beat him up, harass him.
I'd rather.
That's horrible.
Over my dead
Yeah.
body.
Yeah, Alexandra gets upset.
beat up a blind kid on a suspicion.
And Ellen.
Yeah, I will.
Well, I think probably Nala might actually come to this conclusion. If Nolan is this mastermind, this kind of person who can see the future, in great ways, if you go to beat him up, Don't you think he'll see that?
Well,
On top of that,
if he
you guys,
does,
Atticus knows quite well that whoever is doing this has the ability to erase and change memories. So, like, sure, if you pick a fight,
I'm sure there'd be evidence
how's that going to end? You know?
with me knowing
is-
something.
But I'm saying Nala probably is coming to these kinds of conclusions.
Oh, I'm
about
sorry. I
this.
didn't even see that you were talking about Nala.
Guys,
Yeah.
What's up?
even if it is or isn't Nolan, if there's some mastermind, wouldn't they just see us coming whenever we make a plan?
Yeah. They probably already know about this conversation,
Maybe.
whether it's correct or not.
A tough cookie to crack, but I'm ready to give up. Out of our hands.
I'm not.
Well, if their divinations are so good, they already know whether or not they're going to succeed or fail. There has to be some, something left to chance.
Yeah, Hogarth, you kind of understand about this. You have a great understanding about divinations, and I will say you understand the future is never set in stone, ever. Now you can get close. You can have portents that will tell you things that will happen before they happen, and it will happen. But the future is constantly being written and rewritten, and so if you want to truly affect that future, you have to do something drastic in order to actually change it. Because there are so many different aspects that go into an event happening in the future. And if you just change one thing, it's possible it could change, or it could just happen in a slightly different way. You know, if you want to actually prevent something in the future, that takes a lot of work.
Oh, so tiring.
Preventing the future is a really tricky business. You really need to dive into it quite deeply in order to even affect any sort of change, and even seeing into it, being able to read it, doesn't guarantee that anything you see is tangible.
Well, if we need to make an impact, then another thing Merlin said in the vision is give something to legend.
Okay.
So that last part was for you, really.
I know. I'm aware.
You got what it was. Okay.
I know.
Because that's like a separate thing entirely.
I'm aware. I'm just like the connection is. Why don't we bring, or Ellen's maybe saying hey, why don't we research into a legend and bring it to the school to make an impact? Or something.
Oh. Continue.
That's all. That's my train of thought.
Well, we're all architects, aren't we?
Technically.
Sorts, yeah.
Why don't we try seeing what we can find? Hidden places, spots, maybe old classrooms that haven't been used in 100 years. If we can find anything. That tomb is a really good example.
Mm-hmm. I had an idea, actually.
Yeah.
You know how the rune affects the castle pretty well?
Right.
Well, there's a painting of Merlin. I know there is one.
You gonna go talk to it?
Perhaps. I mean, it's better than anything we might have on hand than just shooting in the dark.
I'll tell you right now, the painting of Merlin is not bewitched. In the same way, there is a painting of Helga Hufflepuff in Hufflepuff House.
Mm-hmm.
It is only imbued, meaning it is animated and stuff, but it has no intelligence. It has no semblance of knowledge.
It could have secrets within it, though, that might be unlocked by the rune. That's the train of thought I'm having.
I'm just saying, if you want to go talk to Merlin,
exactly,
you're not going to have a good time. But
I mean, those are my ideas. Is that painting and the tomb? Those are the best leads I have. Honestly.
Well, we all have a free period, don't we? Since potions is cancelled.
Yeah.
I will probably use my time trying to see what I can get from the future.
Okay.
That's my
I'll-
intentions anyway.
Can
I'll
probably hit
try-
the library.
Okay.
Good
I'll
idea.
I'll try and find that painting.
Well, I'm with you, Ellen. Whoever this person is, they tried to get me expelled, so I want to kick their ass first.
Yeah. That was very rude. And just the way they wrote the letter. Just the
Did
ill
anyone
intent.
catch a little thing that happened in Transfiguration class?
Yes.
I was kind of out of here, so
Riker did.
what exactly happened?
Riker caught it, so
I'm not saying shit. I'm gonna reveal too much too quickly if I go down a rabbit hole.
well, Dildero said
Mhm.
something. If anybody wants to, get this
Yeah.
little tidbit, make a history magic check to see if you can recall.
I'll
Sure.
try. Why not?
21.
Natural 20?
Hey.
Ellen,
See?
you do
3?
recall a very interesting thing that happened in Transfiguration class when Wilfred decided that he was going to attempt to do this thing without a wand. Dildero said, let's consider this another lesson in arrogance. You have the uncanny ability to disregard what I teach you. He said that to Wilfred. And then that whole thing played out.
Oh, shit.
I will add that.
Anyway. That arrogance sounded very similar.
I never pinned. Oh, I never
Hogarth.
pinned the letter,
Hogarth.
did I?
Hogarth.
Unless it's in your hidden.
Hogarth.
Yeah, please send the letter. Yeah. Yeah. Well,
You fixed Atticus's memory.
I did.
Hit me. Do your thing.
You got it.
What the fuck?
Hogarth.
That was me. Out of character.
You fixed Atticus's. Atticus. We were able to fix Atticus's memory because there was very obviously a memory that was broken, right?
Yeah.
I'm
gonna dive in
I don't
Ellen's
know
brain and see if what I can find.
You're gonna have to be more specific, I will say, because you're not supposed to be able to do that. We kind of workshopped it.
Here's what's up. Here's what's up. I'm gonna go back and find that exact same memory that I am sure that Ellen has that Atticus had.
Which one?
The one
after the dueling tournament.
After the
one?
dueling tournament.
Yeah,
Ellen,
after the dueling
you
tournament.
you didn't make the save, didn't you? No. If you dive into Ellen's brain, it's not there.
I'll go in her brain and try to sift through it and find it and be like,
You're able to go
fucking
back through
shit.
those doors of the dueling tournament, and wait, who was on stage? Was it Ellen?
No,
It was me.
Hogarth.
It was.
I was
Hogarth
the one
on
that
stage.
was
Right,
there, yeah.
Right. Yeah, you literally watch the whole thing through of Ellen watching you win the dueling tournament,
This isn't
standing up
right.
and clapping for you.
This isn't right. I know for
Seamless.
sure. I saw it in Atticus's brain. This isn't right. Your memories have been permanently changed. It's not there.
No, well. No, well.
What was in the letter? Did you send it?
No, I can do it though.
Please do.
Okay. Alan, I'm sending it to you.
Okay.
I mean, you technically still have it. I'm
Yeah.
sure.
Ellen will just kind of like fish it out of her bag. Okay. This is what got written. I wanted to leave
Oh
you
wait, no.
all.
So sorry. I gave you the wrong one. I thought that was the letter, but that's Slughorn's retirement address.
Oh.
My bad.
Ready for some huge plot reveal. Bye, guys. Slughorn.
That's so funny.
This letter
Wait,
has
we already knew this.
significance.
Fuck.
Who picked it up out of the thing? Was it you?
Ellen did, yeah.
That broom, you know.
Hell yeah.
And then I'll add that to the bottom. There we go. Boop, boop. There you go.
Okay. You just had to stick your nose into this. Last time we spoke, I warned you about being in places you shouldn't. That's perfectly fine, Ellen. You were meant to be here this time. You were here to clean up my mess. I knew you couldn't stop meddling, and so I thought, why not put your overzealousness to use? I want to remind you right now, in this moment, just how far you are in the dark. Consider this another lesson in arrogance. Dildero just said that today. Anyway, definitely one to remember, but I know it won't be the last. I'm sure of it. You have an uncanny ability to disregard what I teach you. From now on, you see what I want you to see. You go where I want you to go, and you do what I want you to do. Or else you will see just how much misfortune I can unleash on people you love. This castle had its time, now it's mine. Knight takes rook. Oh, by the way, run.
Okay, this person sounds like they know all of you. And have they spoken to you any other time besides this letter?
Never.
Yes.
No.
Oh.
Atticus?
Atticus recalls.
Yeah.
Well,
You do have a pen seat.
I think we are missing the very real possibility that it's not your memories that were altered, but rather mine alone.
Well, don't you
The
remember? In your memory,
implantation
everyone was there.
of a false memory. It's quite capable.
Well, we can talk about that later, but what did they
Well,
say beforehand?
if you do recall, my false memory was of Professor Dildero in front of the Room of Runes, or whatever it is.
Professor Dildero.
And if this letter is to be believed, then he was the one that wrote it, or at the very least, that's what somebody wants us to believe.
That's just what they want us to believe.
And didn't Dildero say that he'd been having like gaps in
Memory
his dreams?
issues. Yeah.
So
I don't think he's behind this. I think somebody's controlling him too, doing the same thing to him that they're doing to us.
Or they could be working together. Why is
really-
this one person? Sorry, no.
Like, I really think there's something in what they said before to you. If this letter, if you're connecting those words with Dildero, what did the other time this person spoke to you say?
Sounded a lot more desperate.
I could try to restore your memories, you know.
He sounded upset,
I can grab it.
disappointed.
Belloc does know Obliviate, so I could try to restore Atticus's true memory and see if that was just a planted one.
It's already been.
Obliviate, I don't think can actually restore
I already
the
fixed his
memory.
brain.
Whatever we could fix, we did.
Yeah. It was. Well, I'll just. Do.
You know, I do
I'll
happen
put
to
this in
recall
Discord.
that Dildero called out Alexandra.
Very
Specifically.
clearly. Yeah.
Do you think we could see the memory somehow?
I'm not letting Hogarth anywhere near my brain again.
No, you can just pull it out with that spell. Pensive.
Hey,
The memory extraction spell. The memory extraction spell.
To be
Elysian
completely
Frontiers.
clear, this is all that you were able to retrieve.
What?
so
Oh.
this person is really familiar with you all.
Okay, so I don't
What do they mean? Wait, what do they mean by the snake, the dragon, and the acromantula?
Well, so
three
second
people.
year when we fell down into the dungeon, there was a giant snake. Well, skeleton.
And who was there with you? With the snake?
It was all of us.
Wilfred and
Wilfred
Nolan.
and Nolan.
Okay. And
You also have to recall that the problem with all of this and talking about this is that those memories too could be altered. But continue.
okay. And the dragon.
Third year at Hogsmeade, that dragon got let loose and burned it down.
Who was there? Who let the dragon loose?
I don't
know.
really know.
No one knows.
Okay. Was Professor Dildero there to help you?
No. But he was there third year at the greenhouses when the acromantula attacked us.
And who all was there with you?
It was Delilah, Gemma, Ernesia, and were there for
Wilfred Nolan.
detention.
Okay.
And Wilfred and Nolan.
Wait. The snake?
Alexandra, during the dragon attack, I believe Nolan was with you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Where were you at the dragon attack, Alexandra?
I was with Nolan.
What did you guys do?
Well,
Trick-or-treating.
huh.
What else?
Yeah, trick-or-treating, and then at the Flame Broomstick watching dragon hunters get incinerated.
Yeah, it was awful. I remember we were sitting at the same table.
Yeah.
So Nolan was there at the dragon thing.
Yeah.
When it happened?
Yeah.
He was. He wasn't at the bar.
He was there with the dragon.
He was there for the fight.
He was there for the
Yeah.
fight, but he wasn't. Alexandra was just on the street with him doing.
Yeah,
trick-or-treating.
we were pretty far, if I recall
Mhm.
it correctly.
You guys were like over by like Honeydews, way down the road, like a block away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember them taking a while to get into combat.
Yeah.
And Professor Dildero was nowhere to be found at the dragon attack.
Nowhere at the dragon attack or in the dungeon that I can recall. Because here's the thing. At the very end of the dungeon, when we saw the eye, there was this flash towards the end. And then I remember waking up in my common room. But I still had all the scars.
Don't we remember the reason why we were down there in the first place was because Nolan...
He fell down.
Fell down there because he could hear it in the walls. He could hear the dumb fucking...
He's very good at divinations.
He's
And
good
blind,
at divinations.
so hearing is even
And
better.
he's blind. He could hear it. That's why
So-
he went down there.
So what I'm getting at is Nolan, if it is Nolan, he was present for the snake that attacked you in second year. The dragon, he was there. And the acromantula.
Spiders, he was there. He was there for all of it.
I suppose
we're
it is
all
the
there for
very
all of it.
real possibility as well that whoever is manipulating our memories is also making us assume it's Nolan.
I mean,
Pick
that's
on
true
this
too.
small,
Very
defenseless blind
true.
child.
I have a question, Alex. Is there any way or any check that could be done to determine if the messages that you posted in discussion and the letter that Ellen has are written by the same person or in the same sort of voice?
No, not really, because one is actually a written letter, and then the other one is just oration. The and of course there's like a different tone to the both of them because there's different feelings behind it, right? But the written one specifically is not handwritten.
Yeah, because I was just thinking about like the letter seems kind of like arrogant, like I'm about to steal all the pieces and fuck Hogwarts. The other one's like a lot about what's at stake and
It seems like they're connected because at the end he says, "I guess it's time to reset the board."
chessboard.
Again, there is the allusion to a chess game being played. Knight
And that-
takes rook.
And that we consistently get in his way.
Who do we know that plays chess? Who's in chess club?
Delilah.
Who else?
Reese,
don't we-
Janice,
we know who the head
lots
of
of
the
people
club
are in
is,
chess club. Huh?
Who's in chess? Well,
That
it's
was
clear. Go
as
ahead.
as a funny joke. Isn't Darren Castelli the head of it?
I think this year, no, he wouldn't be.
No.
None of us know Darian Costello.
No, Darian isn't really like the chess type. No. Reese is in chess club.
It's
There's
Reese,
a lot.
guys.
Chess club is a very
Reese. Case closed.
popular club, so I think that one might be a little bit hard to narrow down. There's a lot of people.
Well,
Is Nolan in chess club?
At least he was in third year.
It's all
I
connected.
mean, so it was Morgan and Janice and Delilah and Drusilla and a lot
Well,
of people.
here's the thing. We don't know for certain who is exactly doing this. And I think to an extent we might never know. But if we can get ahead of them, which I know would be really, really difficult, but if we could, I think that's the only ticket to actually,
I agree.
Getting
They call you
anywhere.
all a blind spot that they have. That you have the ability to push past what they can see.
Well, they got the eye, they got the lungs. They're obviously going after the parts, but they can't. Even if they can see them, they can't get to them immediately.
But
exactly.
Another thing. When all those things have happened, at least after the snake, we've had visions.
We have.
All of us.
Yes. Well, I mean, we all
We haven't
somewhat,
had anything lately.
we've all somewhat connected with that eye, right? We were there when it flashed.
Maybe. I have no idea what that could have been, but maybe.
There's a good, I think Hogarth's definitely onto something. There was a connection made when you all were in the room with the eye. So
I wonder if to some capacity we could use it, even if we don't have it in our possession, given that, we're connected with it. Perhaps it would help.
Maybe. You're the best out of divinations out of all of, at least us right here, Hogarth. So.
Well, when this conversation's over, that's what I'm going to try to do.
Weird question to ask since we're on like the Nolan topic, because like I'm trying to obviously I know all of it, right? But like,
Clearly.
I'm trying to look at it from a very objective position and kind of looking at all points here. There's a question to be asked because during the Acromantula attack, if we're on Nolan, if the person who was doing this wanted like Arnesia to like die or whatever, because that was the vision you guys all had, like, why would Nolan be there to help you stop it? So that's a question to ask at least.
Mm-hmm.
Why would
I
Dildra
don't-
be there? Come there and
I
then-
don't
Dildo
think,
would be there to stop it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think that anybody would want Arnesia to just die. Like, I don't think that's the point of this.
It's possible Dildo is also a blind spot.
Yep,
Maybe.
that's what I think. I think he's a blind spot.
Anyone else got any points? Or should we get to it?
I think we should
I
probably
just
get
like
Alexandra
make it
and
known
she's
that
feeling
I'm
right now.
firmly against all of this.
Alexandra's like, oh my gosh.
I mean, we should probably eventually check out that dungeon thing you found, right? If we can get one of the artifacts before,
Yeah.
we'll have some sort of even playing ground.
Yeah. What day of the week is it? Is it close to the weekend?
Mm-hmm.
How about
It's
this
like
weekend?
Thursday.
Saturday? I mean,
Like
I
the
can.
game?
Yeah,
I
go
have
down.
plans, but I guess I can cancel them.
Yeah.
Saturday morning or night? Saturday night's usually the best.
Get the fuck out of here, Ray. Get the fuck out of here.
Inspiration to Nicholas for saying Saturday night is the best. Yes.
Delilah
Stroke
can,
the DM's ego. Yes, yes.
Delilah can, or not Delilah. Darcy can handle, bridge practice. I trust them.
It might be a good idea to research the dungeon more.
Maybe.
Might be.
Maybe.
Ala's gonna do research.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll research with my -1.
You should help me.
Well,
Yeah, I could just help.
Are we at action plan at this point?
I personally, as a fan of this game, I want to see what Alexandra has to say about this.
Alexandra.
Everyone's talking about your
I'm
boyfriend.
not. I'm not
and I know
saying
you're
anything.
listening.
Yeah, I'm not saying anything out loud because she has doubts, and if Nolan is listening, then she doesn't want to, like,
Say
reveal
again.
anything.
Yeah, that's fair.
Alexandra, I mean, I know you're dating him, but I just need to know, like, if you don't want to help us, that's fine. I understand. But can you at least not tell him that we're going after this?
Just investigating, right? It's not like you're gonna stab him in the back. Just,
Yeah.
Jotaro sends his regards.
This is for fucking with my brain.
I'm not sure what to think right now, to be honest. I think you're all wrong. I know him, but
And
I
we
don't
could
know.
be.
You know
Definitely
what? To
could
be
be.
honest, I really want to be wrong. I like him.
Yeah, he's
He's
he
a good
seems-
friend.
well, I think I need some time alone, if that's fine.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I'm with Alexandra on this. Dildaro is certainly the one that I think it is.
You just hate Dildaro, Atticus.
He's a bitch. He can also be evil.
I mean, you did see Dildaro fucking murk that Doxy in
Well, I
Vesper.
mean, aren't you
He's
the
also
one that
tortured
also
as a child. Sorry.
Aren't you also the one that wants to get in his pants?
Ugh. No.
You are
Disgusting.
such a fat liar. That's hilarious.
Well,
I
we all
know
know
that
it.
you like him. You just don't like him.
I don't like him at all. It's
But
awful.
he's hot.
That has nothing to do with whether or not I like somebody.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Look, he likes
Listen.
Magnus Gideon. We all know it.
He also
Ew.
thinks he's hot. That's fair enough, honestly. If you take the personality out, not bad.
I don't have to sit here and listen to this. He's gonna walk away. Coincidentally, I'd like to go see Magnus Gideon.
Yes! Yes! Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Love it.
Called it.
Listen, sorry, daddy issues.
We know.
You're trying to become his new son. The new heir.
I don't know if he's trying to become his son.
I'm trying to become that other kind of son. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like the kind of son that ain't your son. You're something else.
Yeah.
Okay, why don't we, just for the sake of, like, the story right now, so everyone can kind of think about what exactly they want to do regarding this, why don't we actually do Google studies and then come back to it? Was like that?
Like,
Okay.
yeah.
Yes.
Cool.
I'm not
I
in.
need to get
Ghost
my
Studies.
grade
I'll
up
be
in there
right back.
anyways.
Who's in Ghoul Studies? Alexandra, Nala, and Nicholas are in Ghoul Studies.
Wait.
This one's cool, so.
Let's go.
Just realized, like, my music turned off, like, forever ago. You guys have just been captivating enough about all this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just happy, like, people are, like, interacting with my story.
I mean,
Yeah.
this group has
Because
not
every
done
week-
it at all.
Every week, I
forever.
feel like I've roped Saturday Night back into the lore. Like, you guys are just like...
Not to wreck the
But,
vibes
you
of
know.
Grace lately, but you were like, psh, memory, psh, memory.
Well,
It's very
I
true.
said that because Ellen was like, I want Arthurian legend stuff, and I'm like,
Oh yeah.
I just wrote something for you yesterday.
You should remember the memories.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Ghoul Studies. You guys meet in the small Ghoul Studies classroom and take a seat. Professor Rojas is up at the front and kind of takes her glasses off and like puts them in her hair. Today I have a very special surprise for you all. We are going to have a guest, she says, and people are all kind of like whispering to each other.
Is it Harry Potter?
No, not this time. He left yesterday.
I'm also sad.
Oh yeah, Atticus, you missed that. I don't know if
He and BRB.
Atticus, you missed Harry Potter.
He's not here. He's not here right
Oh,
now. He's BRB.
Okay. She says, Nicholas, you can come in now. Which is funny because your name is Nicholas.
Huh? I'm ready for Professor.
No. She like kind of rubs her eyes. Oh, jolly good. Hello, everyone. You can see a ghost come through the wall, hovering over Sir Nicholas de Mimsy Poppington at your service. You can see a floating ghost with a thick, pointed mustache and 14th century garb. He tips his head to you all, as you can see the internal viscera of his nearly severed head. Puts it back. Nick, did I ask you to bring the bats? She says. Well, of course. They're here right now. Can't you see them? Rojas, like, nods no, irritatedly, and Nicholas pipes up. Oh, well, now, come on. Don't be shy. In the recesses of a room, on people's desks, on the ceiling, over the blackboard, in people's hair, you can see ethereal, Soft bat-like ghosts appear around you all over the room. Spectalis Chiroptera. You can hear Billy gasp, looking out at them all. Sorry. Right you are, otherwise known as spectre bats. They're quite odd creatures. Perhaps Sir Nicholas might be able to explain why. Well, he says, coming up to the front, acting like excited to actually be like teaching a class. In the next life, there are quite a few odd spirits such as these, mucking about. They can be a bit of a hassle, but they are kind to those who are kind to them. We've developed a bit of a familiarity over the years, so I ask that they come as a favourite for me. But they are most often confused with ghosts. But truly, if every animal that walked the earth came back as a ghost, this place would be practically a zoo. They're not ghosts, but spectres. Beings of the unseen world. Unseen to you, that is. Who can tell me the difference? Rojas asked. Difference between spectres and ghosts. Nala. Nicholas. Nala gets a D4. History magic. No, actually, this is going to be magical creatures check.
Yeah, same thing. Yes. $19. Oh, I rolled that. My bad.
Where did you roll?
I rolled on Tuesday night on accident.
Oh, okay. Well, what did you get? You can keep it.
I got a 19, I believe.
19. Is our final person doing anything? Alexandra, are you?
I'm never
Trying to
sure if
answer?
to raise my hand or not because I don't know if I'll get the answer. So I'm like,
Well, I will.
You
I
just
will
try.
always send you the answer. At least.
okay,
in the
I'll
chat.
try. I'll try.
Yeah,
Magical
sure.
creatures.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Okay. 20.
Oh.
No, she beat me.
Miss Hirth, what about you? Can you tell me the difference between ghosts and specters?
I think, Professor, that ghosts are spirits who have lived and passed on, and specters never lived in the first place.
Yes! Yes, you are right. 5 points to Hufflepuff. Dude.
Yay.
These bats aren't bats at all. They never had physical bodies and never died. They have only ever lived as a manifestation of Arcanum itself. Much like Peeves, she says.
Oh, please don't say his name lest we summon him.
Hello! You can hear the giggling voice of Peeves, who proceeds to fuck with the class for the next half an hour, much to the dismay of Nicholas and Rojas. And I would like all of you guys to make a history of magic check. This will set your grade.
Don't fuck it up.
They like perch on your desks and stuff, and you're able to like sketch them in your notebook here and like write little things that you observe about them.
Thank God.
Oh God, is this a new day?
You can't
You
double
keep-
check
double
notes,
check notes.
Oh,
on
right,
spellcasting roll.
Ooh,
Ooh.
why?
Oh,
Why?
I'm
You can
so
have my
sorry,
last
Alexandra.
subscriber feed, Alexandra.
Nicholas is
Oh
saving
God,
you.
That's
my
it.
rolls.
If we ever need anything
Hooray.
important,
Your grade
you're
goes
done
down.
fucked.
Juju, you get to keep your O.
No, I was just passing.
Yeah. Well, you're still passing. You're just not at an E.
No.
Okay, Sasha, roll again, please.
Okay.
Taylor, tell me the answer.
No.
It's
I
better
improved
than
it
a
by
natural one, so your grade goes down to a P rather than a D.
Every time I give someone an advantage, this is actually what happens.
Legitimately every time. Every single time you use it, it fails.
It doesn't matter. It has a Ray
matters.
fucking roll to it whenever I give
Oh my
advantage.
gosh. Yeah, it's uncanny actually, right?
It hurts.
Okay, so that's everyone's grade. Nicholas, looking at these little ghost-like bats. There's a special thing with this class specifically for magizoologists.
Oh,
You're a magizoologist, right?
yes.
I would like you to make a magical creatures check.
Let's...
Take my last subscriber. Roll it at advantage.
Okay. $23.
Get
On
you
your
a
desk,
super
you've been sketching this like little ghost-like bat that's perched on your desk and looking over at you. You can see its like little ears twitching as it looks left and right, and it looks directly at you, and you feel an odd connection to this little guy. You put your hand out to touch it, and your hand like goes through it, and you can see the bat like kind of like takes a step back, and then it will crawl forward up your arm. Your arm, you can feel a waft of cold until it perches on your side in your hair. The fuck? You gain a Spectre Bat companion.
Yay!
Hey, yo!
Let's go!
Guaranteed you.
I will give you the stat block.
I'm so excited for Tuesday. Oh my god.
Yo. Spectre Bat.
I'm just sending
That's pretty cool,
the
not gonna
thing to
lie.
you now.
Yeah.
Guess what I'm calling him?
Casper.
No, Batman.
Oh my god.
No. There you go, Spectre Bat.
Just name it Bruce.
Tiny Spectre, unaligned. Armor class is 12. Hit points 10. 30-foot flying speed. Has pretty shit stats, but it has a resistance to acid, fire, thunder, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks. It's immune to cold, necrotic, and poison. And it is immune to being exhausted, grappled, poisoned, restrained, and unconscious. It's always awake.
Yeah. Guess what? That's
and
gonna
then-
get buffed.
It has keen hearing, so it has advantage on perception checks that rely on hearing. It has ethereal sight, so it doesn't see normally. It has 60 foot of true sight.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yo.
Obviously, you can't share that true sight with it, so it can't talk to you. But it has it. And it can see into the ethereal plane. Incorporeal. The Spectre Bat can move through other creatures and objects as if they were difficult terrain. And if they end their turn in an object, they take 2d8 force damage.
Damn.
They have a bite attack which deals cold damage. They have an etherealness, which means that they can like go into a different plane of existence. And they have a very unique ability at the very bottom. It's called possession.
They can possess something?
They can actually possess something. So one humanoid that the Spectre Bat can see within 5 feet of it must succeed on a charisma saving throw. It's a DC 8, so it's very easy for someone to resist it. But if they fuck it up, or be possessed by the Spectre Bat, the Spectre Bat then disappears, and the target is incapacitated, loses control of its body, and the Spectre Bat now controls the body but doesn't deprive the target of awareness. The Spectre Bat can't be targeted by any spell or attack, and it retains its intelligence, wisdom, and charisma, but otherwise uses the possessed target statistics. And it doesn't gain access to the target's knowledge, class features, or proficiencies. And the possession lasts for 1d4 rounds.
Hell yeah. That's it.
Yep.
Yep.
You now have a ghost bat.
Yay! I'm gonna steal that from you, by the way, Sicker, and call it Bruce. Bruce Wayne, come here!
Bruce Wayne. Bruce Wayne to me.
I'm
Okay.
making you stab luck.
Now to throw to everybody else, we're back to our free periods here. Who knows what they want to do and we'd like to go?
going
Riker,
live.
you are muted.
Want to go to Professor Gideon?
Okay.
If you make me schedule this shit, I'm gonna be so.
No, not necessarily, but since you're not scheduling, I know where he is right now.
I mean, I would
so
check his office, but like,
He's not at his office.
okay.
Yeah, you would probably be in. Yeah.
Do I
Checking
need
your
the grapevine?
network of
Right,
people.
yeah, that's what I'm wondering. It's like, who can I ask to be like, hey, Ren, how are you? Do you know where Wilfred's father is?
Why?
You always seem to be in the know of everything.
Of course I am. But why?
He is a very powerful wizard, and I am trying to smooch.
I don't know.
I want to get a
Probably
ministry
have that,
position after graduation, then he's the one I need to go to.
I don't know. He's probably in that campsite that they set up out in the north.
Of course. How could I possibly forgot? Thank you.
You're welcome, she says. Go past. Just Atticus is so sus at all times.
Yeah, that's kind of the point.
It's so funny because even harmless things it can just sound like there's a nefarious purpose behind it.
Mm-hmm.
I've been rewatching Smallville recently, and the Michael Rosenbaum, who plays Lex Luthor in it. It's funny because for the first few seasons, he's always being very genuine. He's always saying things like Clark, I care about you, okay, and the actor always makes it every single time just sound creepy.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Atticus is a little bit like that. Even if he's just do you know where the one faculty member is? People are like,
Fuck.
what are you going to kill them?
Maybe.
So-
Yeah, I'd like to go to this northern campsite.
Sure. Outside of the herbology courtyard, so out the north gate, you can see a spattering of tents and one much larger one in the center of it all. There's a few flags that are up and whatnot. You can see oars moving around the area. You walk out into that little campsite, and turning around the bend of a tent, you bump right into somebody. Oh, and you are you look straight ahead to be like, what the fuck? And you can see someone's hips. You look up and you can see looking down at you, what are you doing here?
They allow giants near your castle? Oh my god. I do apologize for running into you. It is entirely my fault, but I have an appointment with Magnus Gideon that I really shouldn't be late for. You know how he is about schedules and all that.
Sharon! Got appointment? He yells out.
I'm gonna the second he turns around, I'm gonna try and maybe side leap him.
Make a stealth check.
Just want to talk to Gideon. 15.
You take a side step, and a hand comes out and grabs you right on the chest to stop you.
Maybe less with the manhandling. It's not that serious.
He lets go. Out of the area, you can see a woman saunter up. The hell are you talking about, Chickrog? Oh, it's you.
And you are? I don't believe we have the fortune of meeting.
Yes, you made multiple appointments with Mr. Gideon Atticus, right? You're friends with my cousin.
Niece.
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 You're friends with my niece.
Niece.
Ellen.
I'm friends with a. He's gonna like take a second and be like, "Oh shit! Like what?"
Oh fuck.
He's gonna like have like a smile on his face. He's like, "Has Ellen? I guess it's a secret. Has Ellen told me about Sharon at all?" In our, in our mini chats that we've had over the years.
Atticus,
Yeah, I
you
mean-
literally had to go to her to make the appointment to talk to Gideon.
Well,
in his
did I know
office.
that she was like Ellen's aunt then?
Maybe
Like,
not.
I mean, probably she probably wouldn't have mentioned her by name. She'd have been like, "Oh yeah, my aunt's like an horror," and then
yeah.
I know you didn't see her run off to go find Sharon 4th year, so you wouldn't clock that.
Right, of course, you are Ellen's aunt. She's told me
I
so many things.
Don't quite remember making an appointment for you, though, she says, getting a little bit closer.
That's very odd. I'm positive that I came to you.
Sure is, she says, looking at you, and you can see these green eyes, I'm pretty sure, just pierce down into you. And you do feel like a quiet pang in your heart. It's kind of leap. It's fear for a moment before Drake. That'll be enough. You can see walking out into the main thoroughfare is Magnus Gideon. Let him through. She takes a step to the side, and so does Jigrog. Mr. Verdigris.
Like a, one of those like, ha! I'm in the right because I like have like the boss's approval. Like,
yeah.
And like continue on.
That's like, it's like when the Karen finally gets the manager and the manager like sides with her. She's like,
that is exactly it. She's like, thank you. You will be. I will leave a bad Yelp review of the
yes. He says, to what do I owe the pleasure? He says, currently walking through camp.
I have some rather important information that I simply just felt the need to share with you. I know that you've not really requested anything of me, but I made a mental note to see if I could keep my ear to the ground and perhaps offer you any information that I pick up of the students and faculty.
Certainly, he says, and he will go through a tent, and you follow in, and you can see a operation that's in here. It is like a capacious extremist. You can see this kind of military-like felt beige tent, and inside there are I guess it's kind of centerpiece. There's like multiple kind of little offices that are centered around a large table, and you can see what looks to be an illusioned like 3D model of a like 100-kilometer radius of the castle in the center with like the lake that moves through and the forest all around. You can see multiple like little markers that hover in the area. And
quite the operation you have running here.
Well, after last year, we felt like someone had to keep you all safe.
I do
what
appreciate
was it that you wish to tell me? He says, turning around and standing in front of the big like map.
This information actually concerns, oddly enough, Wilfred. I'm sure you do care about his well-being as his father, and there was an altercation in Transfiguration class this morning that I'd like to share with you. I have, with my own eyes, and if you do want to confirm with other students, I completely agree, witnessed Professor Dildero charming him with a confundus, was it? Out of character. Was it a confundus? I forget.
No, he cast a spell that you'd never heard before.
Oddly enough, a spell that I've never come across called Contingium, as he was asked to demonstrate a bit of his own wandless magic. And it resulted in several what I would consider and deem unsafe explosions across the courtyard near many of our fellow students. He had to be escorted to the hospital room for the rest of the class, and then all of us were left unattended during class.
This is a major breach of trust among students and faculty. I want you to know, Mr. Verdigre, that I take this with the utmost seriousness. Even if it were
I
not my
came
son, I would still
straight to
care.
you, Professor.
Of course. I appreciate your trust, he says. He's going to put a hand out and, like, put it on your shoulder. And kind of looks you directly in the eye. I was ill-informed about the events which led to some of the holes in the North Courtyard. There's always a lot going on here. I appreciate you bringing this to my attention.
Of course.
I'll take a step back. The headmistress has not entirely been forthcoming with my presence here. She tells me very little, he says, turning toward you.
It's so difficult.
And I'm beginning to suspect that there might be something dangerous happening at Hogwarts. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
Well, I can for certainly say that something is dangerous about Hogwarts. I haven't entirely felt safe all these years.
Hogwarts has always posed a danger to students. It's nothing new, but it has to be within acceptable parameters, or else there are different places where one can learn magic. Particularly in the forest, he says, looking out. After what happened last year, we have been making our rounds. But I suppose that doesn't concern you. Looks back at you. Mr. Verdigre, the start of the semester, an odd paper sat on my desk at breakfast. You wouldn't know who writes the Legilimens?
If I had to guess, Professor, I actually think it might be Rin Kaga. You see,
Make a deception check.
Can I? Okay.
You should let him use compromising secrets. 'Cause that's a secret.
I feel like
Is it a secret?
I don't know. Like, it's your secret. I don't know if that counts.
I was going to go into essentially how Rin is like a very sociable character who kind of is in all of the major social circles, who is currently in a relationship with Wilfred, and how I don't really entirely trust that she isn't one to spread gossip. I myself have heard gossip from her several times. I rolled a 15. Does that pass? Because I will use inspiration on this. I didn't hear what you just said.
I would use inspiration.
Okay. $24.
That's more like it.
Haven't failed a deception yet.
Interesting theory, he says. I know of Miss Kaga. I feel as though it's never quite harmless. It was well written, mind you. I mean, someone like that would be a good asset to have. Ear to the ground.
Well, perhaps then you should keep an eye on the newspaper. I'm sure it might hold information that you could find useful.
Well, unless it's about the headmistress or the goings on around the school that are kept out of my watch. It's of little use to me.
Of course. You have much more important jobs to do than care about the rabble and gossip that occurs throughout the students. I will endeavor to help in any way I can, Professor.
Mr. Verdigris, you become a good helpmeet in these times. I think it's important that faculty, and especially our little operation, has a good relationship with students. Hope that we've had a good relationship so far.
I agree, Professor.
Good. You're not supposed to be in here, he says.
I am very aware of that, as several of your subordinates seem to have reminded me so. I'll make sure to see myself out.
They're good people, he says as you're walking out and turning back on.
Oh, I'm sure they are. They are Aurors, after all. And who can we trust if not them?
Then you'll leave.
All y'all had no faith in me. I just want to point that out.
I thought you were gonna.
I didn't say
You thought I was
anything.
going to spill the beans. You thought I was going to be nefarious.
I had complete faith in you. Notice I didn't say a word.
Yeah, thank you, Juju.
You did a good deflection too about that.
Honestly, I say what I said because it was funny as hell.
I thought you were gonna
This
snitch,
bitch gonna
but
snitch. This bitch gonna snitch.
No. I wanted to
Witches
get Dildero
and snitches.
fired. I wanted to get Dildero out of here. I hate that bitch.
damn.
You'd be a black mark on the
Don't
record.
cap.
You definitely just got Dildero in trouble.
Hell yeah, I did.
Could be having a short weekend to himself. It's gonna be epic. A few days. McGonagall's gonna be teaching class for a minute.
Maybe he deserves it. He didn't want to help us
Now you
anyways.
may be wondering why Professor Dildro isn't here. I mean, McGonagall's terrible.
Looks pretty good.
What was that one voice you did the other night where I was like, that was amazing?
I mean, my Kermit the Frog here?
Maybe, yeah. Probably.
That's actually pretty good.
Okay, that is Atticus.
Do we get 2 downtimes or just 1?
Technically, yeah, you do have 2 downtimes.
I would like to brew a potion if I could.
Sure.
Awesome. I'm going to make an extemulo potion. Oh,
28?
yes.
That is so close to superior.
No.
That is exceptional. Extemulo. I've never read this one.
Hold on, let me get the thing.
It.
Hold up.
Extemulo. When you drink this potion, the next spell you cast within the next 8 hours will be as if you were using a spell slot level 1 level higher than its original level. So, an exceptional is 2 levels.
Okay, cool.
Alex, I just got to say, that's too OP. Because it doesn't max out at your known spell slots.
You are right. You are definitely right.
Like, I'm
But what
sorry
else
to
am I
ruin
going to
everybody
do?
else, but like
It's already the next 8 hours. You know?
Yeah.
What else am I going to do?
I don't know how this potion can be improved and have it be fair.
Right?
It's already a broken potion. I'll take
Maybe
the 2
we
levels.
do. Maybe we just change it and say it does max out at your max.
No, we don't have to do that. We don't have to do that. That's too far. Listen, it's like we can reel it back, but not that much. make it.
I
make
agree
it
with
all
Riker.
about-
I agree with Riker.
Or
I
2
don't know.
spells.
Maybe we'll leave it right now, because I think it is kind of OP. I don't know how I feel about it exactly,
be
but there's
fair-
no other way to increase its usefulness.
the
You could
only
we could
way-
increase the number of spells.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good point.
Extemulo.
Yeah, we can make it the next 2 spells you make.
Okay, so instead of
What?
2
The
levels,
next 2 spells you cast in the next 8 hours will be as if you were using a spell slot above.
Oh yeah.
Oh
That's
my god,
perfect.
did I
then-
completely... You know what I thought this potion was? I thought that for the next 8 hours, every spell you cast is cast at 1 level higher.
It's the next
The next spell?
spell.
Oh, then bitch, give me those 2 levels. I don't give a fuck. Oh my god. Damn, this potion sucks. Crap.
The next 2 spells.
Damn it. I was gonna be so.
Potion doesn't suck. The potion's great.
This is gonna ruin all of Wednesday for me because I was banking on this for my 6th level. Like I thought it was so smart. I was gonna down it before the dueling tournament and be like, "Ha, bitches!" Like for the next 8 hours, I cast everything higher. Like, damn it.
That plan has...
That's way too OP. Uncommon, like uncommon. No,
That's
I
why I
mean,
was like,
there's
this
always
is-
moonseed poison that like is.
Yeah.
At level
But that
1?
DC is so small.
Bro.
Man, you know what? Fuck Gemma. She's being a bitch today.
Moonseed poison. Kill her outright. That could kill a young child like that. Yeah.
I think she's a technique caster too, right?
Who?
Gemma?
If it's a technique
No.
caster, absolutely you could
Oh.
kill somebody.
You can kill them up to like level 5. Like,
As long as it deals double their maximum HP.
Mm-hmm. Hey,
Okay.
Atlas.
yeah, Alice is gonna be dead. Rupert, you have a lot of power.
Yeah, Rupert is actually the BBEG of that campaign.
Kill him, Robert.
I wouldn't be surprised. Insider
Kurt.
knowledge.
Get him, Turt.
Hey,
Yeah, get him,
I
Turn
have,
Rock.
Yes,
I have 3
Alan?
E's right now, right?
You have 2 E's and an A.
All right, I'm going to spend. I have 2 free periods now, and I don't have the 3rd class either, the Xylomancy. So I just want to go ahead and knock out studying with Janice to try to make those O's.
You got it. Legitimately, the only thing that I was going to do for Xylomancy is give everybody a Xylomantic focus.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That's kind of cool.
I love that for me.
You had a dowsing rod.
Yeah, nice.
Anyway.
Hell yeah, I want a fucking dowsing rod.
Okay, what about that lullabim though?
Alnock. Yeah, you want to use your downtimes for studying? Is that what you want?
Yep.
Okay,
I technically have 6, but I'm hoping it only takes 3.
You're 6 downtimes. Banked.
So my new plan is to wait until I get that golden get the auto 20 and then use that for the artifact that for the device I've been working on. But what do I need to roll for the classes?
So if we're doing, which one do we want to do first? Transfiguration, Herbology, or Arithmancy?
It's I think Herbology, the one that's an A.
An A, yeah. So that's Herbology check. Well, it doesn't go down.
Yep, these are all going to be with Janice.
Then that will automatically go up by 1. To an
Alright.
E.
I guess this would be my
And
my
now,
field trip
and
for
now, even though these are still with Janice, these are all up to the dice because you can't auto go up to an O.
Gotcha. Can I has any help to get rid of my 1? Actually, I guess it's
What?
technically
You don't have to get rid of the 1 because your grade went up from an A to an E, and
Right.
then it just didn't go up anymore because you got the nat 1.
yeah. Well, technically a 6, but yeah, still.
So now you have 3 E's. Would you like to roll for Herbology again? Using
Sure.
another one of your downtimes? You may attempt.
19.
I'll give it to you. Actually, I don't have to give it to you. DC 17 when you're with Janice, so.
Alrighty, what's the next one?
Arithmancy and Transfiguration. Okay. So Arithmancy is going to be an investigation check.
32.
Yeah. Janice is like, why are you even... You know all those. And then Transfiguration.
It's just nicer when I'm with you.
Aw.
What's the last one?
Transfiguration for legitimately a transfiguration roll. Not adding strength.
Oh fuck.
That's a natural one again. You want to keep going? That's 4 of your downtimes.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, I might as well invest the rest, I guess.
I mean, like, yeah, you just need one more O, and then you got the Die of Fate.
11.
Nope.
Let's try my last one.
Good luck.
You got this, buddy.
That's 10.
Oh.
Take my subscriber advantage.
Oh.
I only got
Something's helping
one,
you out.
so I got the one.
20.
Hey,
There we go. Let's go.
That's Die of Fate, baby.
But that's like at the end of the year, though, right? That he gets.
It is at the end of the year that you gain the Die of Fate. It is true.
That's right, because I have no free time, so I have nothing to use it on unless something dire happens. But which won't matter. But yeah.
No, you
Don't we
don't
have
gain it
owls before?
until the
Yeah,
end
yeah,
of
that's
the
what I
year.
meant. Yeah, which way? That's why I
Don't we
said.
have to do owls before we could even?
Owls are kind of separate in a way. They're not going like you if you have an O, you're very fucking likely to keep it. Because you get to add like a D12 to your roll for these classes. Anyway. And both Almach and Atticus are taking the minimum amount of classes, which is 7, to get a Die of Fate.
You decided on a minimum number of classes now.
I sure did.
I see you've
I
added it.
took one class and got an O.
Listen, I was going to exploit the system.
I got 5.
Hold on.
You're welcome.
Hold on.
What?
Isn't Atticus only taking 6 classes?
He's taking 7.
Isn't Atticus only taking
He's only
Lord, I
taking
swear to
6.
God, you ruin this for me. Don't do this to me.
You're
Don't
only
do this.
taking 6
I
classes,
had this. No,
Atticus.
I had decided on taking 6 classes well before you decided to change the amount of the Die of Fate.
It's true. I will be nice to you, Atticus.
Thank you.
But
I will
in the
take another
future-
class next year. I will take another
Yes.
class next year.
Yes.
Frank is like,
Well,
"Fuck you, George."
I didn't make the damn
It's like,
rule.
do not,
Last
you
Saturday
bitch.
night, I have to go rage quit.
Bro, you went for the
Atticus
juggler.
and
I
Alma.
didn't make the damn rule.
But you pointed it
I
out.
didn't notice that you weren't going to say anything, Riker.
I didn't know.
Oh, you
I
didn't
gotta be
realize.
honest. I had no idea.
Okay, Hogarth, Ellen, Nala, Nicholas.
I
I know
know
what I'm
Alexandra.
doing.
Yeah.
Okay, Hogarth.
Bet. First thing I'm going to do, because I have 2, because I did not take the Ghoul Studies class. So the first one I'm going to do is I'm going to study. I also want the fucking Die of Fate. What do I got left? It's like, what? Transfig D88? Is that what it is?
Should I pick more? Should I increase the amount of O's you need? we got a lot of Die of Fates here. You have an A in DADA and an E in Transfiguration. And
Let's do
Atticus,
DADA.
no, Almach is
What the fuck is that
currently hogging Janice.
Yeah, for way too long.
Okay, I'm going to. What's that scratching? I'll do DADA because I have an A.
Okay.
And that's just straight DADA roll, yeah?
Uh-huh.
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 All right,
Yes!
all right.
Yes! That's 19.
Increases to an E.
I'm with Janice. I said
You're
that.
not, because Almach is hoarding Janice right now. Almach just did 6 downtimes with Janice. Complete silence. You can always increase your stuff to an O when you do your owls.
Okay, I'm gonna
I said it before you rolled.
I have nothing to say. I'm going to I'm gonna do some divinations. I'm gonna use my crystal ball. And I am going to try to essentially spy on Nolan. So I want to get
You have the ability.
whatever I can get from him. Yeah. I'm level 10. Isn't that a level 10 thing?
Yeah. Maybe. I mean, I'm about to check.
It's either a level 9 or a
Wands
level
and
10.
It's level
wizards,
9.
Yeah, and I'm level 10.
Divination, crystal gazing. You can spend 7 sorcery points to see a particular creature you choose for 10 minutes. The target must make a wisdom saving throw, which is modified by how well you know the target and the sort of physical connection you have to it. If a target knows you're using this ability, it can fail the saving throw voluntarily if it wants to be observed. You know the target well because you're familiar, so they have a negative 10 on top of their wisdom save to resist you. Hogarth, you peer down into your crystal ball. You focus. Think about Nolan, and you are able to push forward. And mists passing by you, they swirl and change. And they never form.
Oh, he knows.
You failed.
And he had a minus 10.
That is correct. I mean, he also gets to
What is
add
the
his wisdom
DC
save
on
on
it?
top of that.
What is the DC of this?
You're spellcasting your saving throw?
What did you roll?
I rolled a natural 20. If you wish to come in here, I'll put my hands up and give him a check.
I don't care enough to check. Can I take back my last downtime because I didn't understand that I wouldn't be able to have Janice and try again?
Oh, you want what?
I want to pretend that I didn't do the last thing that I did with my last downtime because
Sure.
I didn't understand that I wouldn't have Janice.
I tried to tell you beforehand.
I did not receive it, so I would like to do it again.
I said sure.
Cool.
What are you doing?
The same thing. I'm doing it again.
Okay. Oh, okay, stuck. Wait, do you have the sorcery? You have 14 sorcery points?
Let me see.
It costs 7 sorcery points to do it.
Well, I can just, even if I don't, I can use a spell slot to get sorcery points back, so I don't think it really matters.
With all the modifiers and the negative 10, it's a 16.
That's a fail.
Okay. the mist swirl and part, and nothing.
So, out of character,
Mhm.
that has implications. In character, what would Hogarth get from that? Because clearly, I think that he would be able to tell that this should have worked, and it
Make
didn't
an
work
insight
twice.
check.
Thank you. Holy shit. Okay. 28.
With the 28, you
Yeah.
feel resistance, something like a barrier that you are coming right up on. There is
Do I have any idea
something magical blocking your way from targeting him.
Would I have any idea of what that might be?
How many downtimes do you have with Nolan?
Good question. Let me look. I have quite a few. Let me count them. Hold on. Okay, so this is going to take a minute. Sorry. Okay. Four.
Okay. Okay. I mean, you have a high passive perception.
I do. I
and
have a
you
really
have
high
a
insight.
insight. I think you
I
could
have a
piece it
high
together.
investigation.
Mm-hmm.
You're
He
also a divination
told-
wizard, so like
I am also a div.
Talk to you
Yeah.
about it.
So I think even though you have very limited information here, I think you'll be able to piece it together. Nolan has talked to you about.
I also helped him make his spell, by the way.
I understand.
Cool.
A gift that his, like, okay, you guys were like working on the spell. You guys were hanging out, and you noticed he had a necklace of an odd kind. You asked about it, and he told you that his mother gave it to him for protection. It's likely that, given what you've just done and what you've just seen, divination spells, Nolan is protected from being targeted by. It was an old wooden necklace.
All right.
Does that help you?
It does. I have plans.
And other people can attest that I'm not just making this up on the spot. Other people can attest that this has come up in other games.
Can't confirm, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, I know Infinite and Cantatum. And unfortunately, I might just let someone know who might be able to klepto it off of them. Just saying. That's all.
Okay. So that's Hogarth. Alexander, do you know what you're doing?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna invite Nolan to go to the place that he likes with the lights and stuff.
Yes, the Vestibule of Mischief.
Yeah.
Are you doing anything in particular, or are you just meeting him down there?
I'm just meeting him down there. I wanna be there first, so I can like wait for him. So
Sure.
I go a bit ahead of time.
You are waiting down there on the grass in this kind of like dimly lit space, and you start to see a visage of somebody coming in. You can hear the tapping of a stave, and you can see Nolan. He has like a little smile on, and He currently is holding a basket.
Ooh. Hey, Nolan. Is that chocolate? Tell me it's chocolate.
It's a few different things, actually. The house elves helped me put it together. And he's going to come over, and he's going to lay out a picnic for the two of you.
Oh, that's so nice.
You said you wanted to talk, so I thought. And I mean, you invited me to one of my favorite places, so here. And he will pour you a drink of some sparkling cider.
Nice. I do love my cider. Thank you so much. This is so nice.
No problem.
I wanted to ask, how's your mother doing?
Topic I don't really like to avoid. Good at times. The doctors doctors never have anything good to say. So not doctors, the healers never have anything good to say. She's deteriorating. There are times that she doesn't know it's me. There's times that are more lucid as well, where I can talk to her and she cracks a joke at my expense.
I'm gonna hold his hand and
take it.
I'll say
she's not the same person that she has been, and I don't think she really ever will be.
yeah. I'm really sorry, Nolan. But you know that I'm always here, right? For you.
Yeah. Over the break, it's really nice that you came by to come see her with me. She always likes having you around. I got a letter from my dad. And, apparently, they're letting her stay like 2 weeks at our house and 2 weeks at the hospital, St. Mungo's. So at least it's not like permanent. She gets to spend time with my dad. I'm just hoping that my brother, during summer break, that he's able to maybe spend some time with her. He's been avoiding her. I think he's scared of seeing her the way that she is. It's hard the times when the pain comes. She can be in incredible discomfort at times. But I'm holding it together. I'm holding it together because she's holding it together. You know?
Yeah. You're very strong, Nolan.
And he will cry at that. You can see a few tears come down his face. I'm getting the bread wet. Here, I'll take this chunk. Rip off.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to upset you.
Oh no. You never upset me, Alexandra. You're like you're light in my life. Something to get my mind off it. Come in to get some picnic. Think of something else for like 5 seconds.
Nolan, there's something else I have to ask you.
Okay.
Do you know why I invited you here?
No. I was supposing that you had something to talk about. I just wanted to make it special.
Can I insight that?
Yeah.
Okay. And this is the thing. I have a steadfast loyalty, so I have advantage on any any effect that would make me attack or work against a creature you normally consider an ally. So
Sure.
me inciting him, I don't know if that counts.
It doesn't. No.
Oh,
That's
okay.
more so for like that's more so for like Imperio or something when someone's trying, or like
Okay.
someone uses a potion on you to try to charm you into doing something that they want.
Okay. Insight. That's a 10.
And, yeah,
Damn.
he loves you very much. So bringing a picnic is just who he is.
Okay. Um. Well, you know what? It's really stupid. I don't want to upset you more. It's nothing. I think we should just enjoy the picnic.
Sure. Here. And he's going to grab some grapes. Watch.
Yeah.
He's going to try to grab it. He will make at disadvantage because he does not have a spell on right now. That is a 6. It like hits his face and rolls off.
And I'm gonna throw another grape at him just for good measure.
He's gonna try to get it. Oh, high roll. Oh, that rolled off. Ah, 4. It was an 18 and then a 4. And he's not able to catch it in his mouth. He grabs like 5 of them and throws them all up in the air. Tries to get one. Damn it! Stop rolling off the table. This will eliminate his disadvantage. He doesn't get one. That was a 9.
That's fine. That's fine.
He'll throw some at you too.
Okay. And I do
Macy
have
made for
another.
you guys some lasagna. You guys will have.
Nice. I do have another downtime. Can I do some card reading?
Card reading. Like tarot?
Yeah.
I suppose. I mean, you're not a divinations wizard, so we'll see if it's actually useful or not. But what is your question, according to the cards?
I wanna know if like I still have that sinking suspicion of Nolan, but I'm
Mhm.
too like Alexandra is just too in love to admit it. So she's like, um, she just wants to know the truth.
Sure. So we're doing like a 4-card spread.
Yeah.
You want to do? I wish I had my cards. Jordan's cards.
My
I corrected myself.
my cards.
Because I wish I could just actually pull, but we'll do tarot. There. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. I don't know. Is that here? I don't want to do that. I'm trying to find it for you. You know what? Let's just make it more simple on me and make it a 1-card pull.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
please make a divinations plus wisdom check.
Okay, sure. Divinations plus wisdom. Okay. And plus 1 from Nolan, so
Mhm.
19.
Finding your card here.
Mhm.
I pulled
And
the sun
can you give me
rebirth.
your exact question is what?
Is Nolan involved with what's going on with the school?
Hmm. Is Nolan involved with what's going on in the school? Hmm. Trying to find this. I want to find you a good one. Could do that. Let me click on this one, see if I like it.
By the way, your Nolan at this point, since our proficiency has gone up, it should have been a +2 from Nolan.
Oh, so that's a dirty 20.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we love that.
You pull the world upright. To encounter the world in your cards is to encounter a great unity, a wholeness. In this meaning, and with your dirty 20 for the divinations, you can. So there's a recognition that in this card about the world is that individuals are uniquely and profoundly linked with all other things around them. And that we dance and sway along the flow of life to one rhythm. Not only are you seeing a part of this rhythm, but you participate in it, and Nolan participates in it, following dips and rises, joys and sorrows. And so you are able to see that the answer to your exact question is yes, he certainly is. And he is connected to many other things, connected to you all. And partially you've seen that. You know, when you guys have received visions in the past, he has as well. Yeah, the world.
Okay.
Yeah. And then it says, like in this one, it says, when you see the world, the meaning is that there's a commitment to make the world a better place. And because you understand that everything is connected.
Okay. I think I get it. Yeah.
Okay. That's Alexandra. Nala, do you know what you want to do?
I want to go to the library and do a little bit of research on that thing Ellen found.
The dungeon?
Yeah.
You got
Can
it.
I go with?
Absolutely. Okay, so you guys can make an investigation check.
Can I just give advantage to Nala? My shit is broke.
Yeah, I'll allow the help action here.
Hell yeah.
Nala, I would like you to tell me what topic you are trying to find. What topic are you looking up to try to find out more? If you need help, I'll give you some.
So it mentioned that it was a prison. So I want to look up like Hogwarts, like prisons on Hogwarts grounds or something, trying to get more information on it.
So, go ahead and make that check. It's going to be an investigation check. At advantage.
22.
22! Okay, you guys spend about the rest of the day here, going over many different books here. Nicholas is reading through his own amounts here, but is starting to get kind of tired. And Nala, as you're going through, you look up Azkaban, the history of Azkaban. Azkaban did not always exist. Rather, it's created by the ministry itself. And so, what happened before that ministry happened is that there were some issues with different wizards. Wizards, of course, were a race, but not very well. I want to say race, like a group of culture a culture, of people, unified by their abilities to cast through Arcanum, and there was a minor separation between the worlds of like Muggle people and wizards, but there wasn't like a actual statute on it until much later. And so the problem became is that sometimes you had dark wizards, kind of wizards who had gone rogue, were doing very bad things, and sometimes the wizard community didn't fucking care. Other times they did not like that these wizards were like interfering in world affairs. And so when they got to be too much, where the fuck do you put one? The Muggles can't keep them held. The Muggles can't do that shit. Sometimes Muggles will kill a wizard. It certainly happens, but most often wizards win. And so the only thing that can combat bad wizards is good wizards. And where to keep those bad wizards? Do you either just kill them, or do you keep them locked up? And where would you do that? Well, in places where wizards are, where people can look over them. And one of those places would be Hogwarts, which was a hub. Now, this was not a regular prison. It was kind of a throw them in and throw away the key. Like, you go down there, you are dying of starvation. It was a death sentence. And there was no warden, no guards. And if they found a way to survive using, whatever, then that's on them. But it was a very, very bad sentence.
Oh no.
Yeah. So you find out about that. It became disused a ways later. There was a contest for any wizards who were surviving in there to be able to get out, but none ever did. Instead, what ended up happening, and Nicholas finds this information in conjunction with it, is that this, what is now a tomb, or it was later considered a proper necropolis because there were so many dead people, is that there was no longer any living people in. They didn't throw people in there anymore, and it was just kind of this disused thing. And so they sealed it up, and near the mid-year, every single year, they started to use it again because it apparently opened on the winter solstice every year. And since there was nobody alive in there, but it was very dangerous, they decided to use it as a test of mettle. So they would have seventh years go in, and to essentially prove their worth as individuals, and they would survive and find a way out that other wizards could not. And it was promised that great power was given to those who could test its strength.
All right. I'm gonna write that down. So basically, this was like Azkaban before it was.
There is. So, to be completely clear, out of character, this is a side quest. A fun one, a dangerous one, but one with major payoffs. I'm talking unique abilities. Abilities that I decided on this morning and are unique for each individual class. I'm talking
Gotta do
unique
this shit.
spells, unique abilities for each class to do.
Let's go.
Let's
I
go
have
on.
already-
I'm 100% down to go.
Hey,
Hell yeah. I don't care
All
what
right,
repercussions
guys,
that
I
is.
have to go. Good
oh,
night.
Good day.
good
All
night.
right.
guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, noted. Is that both of my free periods? That whole.
No, that's just one of them.
Oh, okay, cool. Where's Darcy?
Oh, it's also important to note it no longer opens on the winter solstice because the stars moved over a few hundred years,
Okay,
and now it's
okay.
they're not in the proper position to open it.
Oh yeah, I had to do I had to do trigonometry Monday morning. I remember.
Yeah. Ellen has a way in though,
Yeah.
but that's why it doesn't open anymore. Anyway,
Gotcha. I got you.
someone put up their hand. Or it wasn't. I'm not talking about
Oh.
Cyprian. Somebody need something? No. Nala, what's up?
Where's Darcy?
Darcy. Darcy's probably fucking studying. He's in study hall.
Oh, good, because I had to deliver something to him anyways.
You can see him like sweating.
Having there?
I mean, are you any good at arithmetic? Because I
Yes,
am
actually.
not really.
Yes.
Scooches to the side. Sit down, sit down.
Like I have an O in arithmetic.
Oh, I wish Professor Vector I feel like I cough and she's on me, right on my ass.
Then don't cough.
It's not the. Sometimes a man's got to cough, okay?
Excuse me. God, just
Last
saying.
week she threw me out of class for sneezing. How am I supposed to learn arithmetic if I'm not in class?
How did you sneeze? Did you yell?
No, it's just some good, you know, like just a regular sneeze.
Right. Anyways, I have a gift for you that will hopefully help you with your studying, or maybe your owls actually. And she will pull out a potion bottle and just set it down on the table.
Thank you. He says, having expected maybe a different kind of gift.
That's not
No.
all. I mean, that wasn't all. I mean, if you just slow down, we would be on the same page. Just slow down. Slow down.
I didn't say anything, he says, and he's gonna take it. What is this? Barathio's brain elixir? Am I correct?
Yeah, actually you are.
I totally am. Huh. Oh, this was the thing that Slughorn was giving out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my team did not make it.
Should help you with your owls.
Thanks.
Yeah. I've noticed you've been really stressed out lately, so
Yeah. I mean, we have a few more years, but it just feels like everything's riding on this, you know? Like, I guess, you know, I could always go back to the chicken farm, but
oh
I
please,
kind of want something more.
you have so much more potential. Not that being a farmer is bad or anything. We need to eat.
No. I enjoy it there, but it's not me.
How are
You
your
know?
dads doing, by the way?
Better, actually. Fighting less. They've been going on dates lately. It's kind of cute. Kind of sickening. I caught them making out in the kitchen like a month ago. Never again.
Wow, you're so mature.
Hey, okay. Just because I can admit that it's fun, I don't want to see that from them, though.
How do you think you got here?
Well, Definitely wasn't my dad's.
Well, one of them.
Yeah, one of them. But, we don't have to talk about that.
Well, that was all I wanted, unless you really needed my help in arithmetic.
I more so just wanted you.
Wow.
Here. Test me. Give you this stuff.
Okay. If you get this question right, then you get a prize. For every question you get right, you get a prize.
Okay.
So, I don't even know what to ask you, to be real.
You start. I'll make some stuff. I'll roll some things. You ask him a question. He got a 17 on the die, so he gets that one right. Second one is a failure. Damn it! It always rolls off the table. And oh my gosh, a 19! Wow, his he is pretty determined. 28, right? I think I got my math right.
She's like looking down, glances over, checks his work. Yes, actually, that's right.
Okay, my prize.
She'll like look around. Are we in a very open area of the library?
You're not in the library. You're in the study hall.
Or study hall, my bad.
There's absolutely other people around.
Do it anyway. Do it anyway.
No, Darcy gets shy. I don't want to do that to him. Are there like bookshelves or anything around here?
There's windows right behind you, and there are like draped large curtains. It's an open study hall.
Okay.
There's long tables with people doing stuff.
Oh, let me look at my spell list.
You could also just like put up a book.
Oh. No, because I have a spell. I'm gonna cast. Wait, I'm gonna ask him. Do you trust me?
Not at all.
Oh, no prize then. Sorry.
What? That's not fair. I got the right answer, right?
But you have to trust me in order to get the prize.
Okay, fine. I'll trust it.
Pelicity Pelis.
Are you twin spelling that or something?
I'll cast it twice. I mean, I cast it on both of us. I have the spell slots for it.
I think it's concentration. Pelicity Pelis. It is concentration.
Well, if I upcast it, I can target an additional creature for.
Perfect. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay. The two of you go invisible.
And I grab him by the tie.
It's a little fumbly because like you can't see him and he can't see you. But there's kind of a fun about that. There's a one excitement for like not being able to be seen, and then there's also kind of a playfulness there, because you guys like bump noses first, and then have a little bit of fun, and you end up like elbowing him in the side a little bit. And you can feel arms kind of wrap around you and pull you closer, and you can feel you're like now on his knee. And that happens.
I love being a wizard. Pelicity Pelis is awesome.
Inspiration. What a creative idea.
Thank you. I was like, should we just like, I was like, maybe I abscond and we go to like the curtains. I'm like, you know what? We have an invisibility spell. Why don't I just use that?
Yeah.
Be fucking ballsy. Make out with the boy in front of everybody. They just don't know.
You can be a little bit more intimate when you're not seen.
Yeah, last Darcy ended up in Legilimens and was like ready to run away from me. So
And that is Nala. Nicholas. Wait, no, you did the whole Nala thing. Well, that was one
I
of your
did.
downtimes. You do have another one if you wish to use it.
I can't really think of anything anyway, so I might just bank it. That's cool.
Okay. Yep, that's fine. Ellen.
All right, so first order of business, the painting.
Mm.
We're gonna go investigate that, see if there's anything. Like, it's his painting, you know. You might have put something there. It's a shot.
Well, the painting was definitely put up posthumously, for one.
Hmm.
No. Castle's still alive. Okay, make an investigation check, please.
Yeah. $16.
Idea. Okay. You check around the painting, and firstly you step up and you can see like a very, very old man. He has a long white beard, well combed, has that kind of like purple garb with the kind of like tall cap that rests along his brow, and you can see those same piercing blue eyes that you still saw from him as a young man, and you can see around his neck is like a medal, and he stands nicely. As you walk by, it does that. It's definitely not bewitched. It's just like
animated
just
and whatnot.
and animated, yeah. And so you start checking around the various portraits here, and you can see behind him there is a perch. Like, I'm talking, like, think about like Fox, FAUX, from it's like a bird perch.
Yeah.
And it's
So
painted behind
FAWX?
him, and there's no bird on it.
KS?
I thought FAUX, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I'm honestly no. FAWKES. I was genuinely just curious because I was like, there is no X in that name.
Fox. There you go.
FAWKES. Yeah, Fox.
It's a weird fucking name.
Yeah, it is a weird name.
Where's your bird? Where's your owl? And is anyone like around Ellen right now near this painting?
No, and specifically, you found this painting. This painting, as I looked it up, it's apparently in one of the staircases of Hogwarts. So if I were to try to pick a staircase, trying to make a connection here. No, he was Slytherin. No, I don't want it there. Let's say it's on the Serpentine staircase.
Okay.
So you can probably see like other people who are walking up because it's a main thoroughfare here.
I'm just gonna like try and wait for like a second, and then like try and press my hand like against maybe like the painting itself or along the wall and activate like the rune just to kind of see if.
And you place your hand, and as you touch upward onto that perch, you can see the portrait turn, look at you, and you watch as Merlin comes up, whips around, and you can see an owl and perch itself on the little perch. And then you can see the portrait opens just slightly. You look inside, and You don't find a door. It's not a secret passage, but rather you can see a small, like almost like a safe. It's about this big behind it, and you can see a odd symbol drawn in Merlinic on its face.
I'll like kind of touch around it and see if
You can see
my
your
rune-
rune glows as you put your hand over toward it, but it doesn't match.
can't. All right, I'm gonna then focus on my rune. Right,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna pull up the little wheel,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna try and find it.
You're like, fucking what?
I'm like, fuck.
Make a stealth check.
Plus,
It's like you got like a giant key ring just filled
exactly.
with keys. Like, which one is it?
21.
21, good. You're pretty stealthy. And you're eventually able to find that room. You put it out and slap that face, and you can see it pulls out toward you.
Oh.
And on the side, as it pulls out from the stone, you can see resting inside is a small stone owl carving.
I'll kind of pick it up. I'm going to flick on detecting traces.
You can feel a distinct divination's base effect connected to it.
Interesting.
Close that.
Yeah, close it.
Put it back. So add Merlinic owl to your inventory.
Okay, all right. Merlinic owl. That's gonna be interesting. Yeah.
Bless you.
And then for my second part, I'm gonna go to the library.
Okay.
And I want to, with knowing that, quote unquote, the Holy Grail was actually real. I want to research
Hufflepuff's.
exactly, and knowing that Ellen's new sword is real, a real thing. What else from Arthurian legend is real? Potentially, you know.
Okay. Okay.
We're looking for a legend that could maybe make an impact.
Here's the problem. I am not the biggest person with Arthurian legend. Okay. I would like you to please make an investigation check. I know of one thing I could give you.
Okay. Oh boy, here we go. That's a 12. Do I have anything? I don't think I have anything.
It's still sad. I want to give you this so bad.
Give Ellen advantage.
You've done good roleplay. Have I not given you inspiration? Have I or have I not?
You haven't.
Take it.
Right.
Woo!
No.
Never mind. The
Never
rolls
mind.
hate you
It
once
was
again.
worse.
Oh man, I don't remember if I have one left or not to give you. I think I used it already. I'm
You
not
did
sure.
use it, I believe.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Yeah,
Fuck.
you've used quite a few.
I wish I could help you.
Quick, somebody subscribe to a higher tier to get another one.
I already had a tier 3.
Oh, Brooke's here.
Hmm?
Was told
What?
to give advantage to Ellen, Brooke says.
Oh my god.
Do it.
All right.
Do it one
Do
last
it.
time. Let's go. For the money.
Another fucking 12. God damn it.
Yeah.
Can I be passing by and be like, hey, Ellen, you're doing good? Give her a D4.
I mean, you're in the library.
You
That's
are in the
true.
library. You can give a D4 if you want.
Hey.
All right, I'll give a 1D4.
I
Teamwork.
love how we all suddenly decided to care about plot.
Oh my god.
Damn, that's a 13. That's a 1 on the 1D4 die.
Nope.
Sorry, bro.
It ain't happening.
Oh well.
How it goes. It do be
Yeah.
like that sometimes.
Hey, library is a big place. We can always come back.
Oh, actually, with a 13, I might be able to give you something.
Okay.
Here's what I will say.
Something is better than nothing.
There are two things.
Oh, excuse me.
Well, kind of. So, the Excalibur myth. It was said that Arthur, won it from the Lady of the Lake. Right? She gave it unto him. It is not clear what the Lady of the Lake was. However, it was given him in a bog, specifically. So the Lady of the Lake is actually the Lady of the Water. And some Muggle historians believe that because you can actually get iron from bogs super easily, so they believe that likely the sword was forged using the iron of the bog itself. That was pulled from it. But that's not at all what it is. Rather, this lady, he had to win it from her in a trial which tested his courage and his valor and his chivalry and whatnot as a proper ruler. And she determined him to be good enough, and he was able to take it out of the bog itself. That was, of course, done in Britain, and that lady is said to be immortal. That rather they are considered like a lesser goddess at the time. Likely, from the ways that they describe her, a water nymph, which you guys actually encountered some.
And we met the Witch of Karsten, who is extremely old, that we suspect.
But people believe it's a water nymph, at least.
Mm-hmm.
But it came from a very deep, dark place. Yeah. And, of course, that he had to gain it through a test of courage. So that's what it is. The Lady of the Lake is real. The Sword in the Stone, which is a separate... it's like a different telling of the same sort of story. That's not real, specifically. Yeah. According to what you've seen in the vision and stuff, Merlin seems to be conceptualizing this whole myth to try to create a unity among the Britons. That in many myths it is stated that Arthur was actually conceived by Merlin himself. They call Merlin part demon and stuff. Muggles do, and of course we know that's not to be true, that he's a wizard, and he's just connected to that. But again, it says that he actually conceived of him, not that he knocked up a girl, but that in the idea of Jesus sort of myth. Like he like created him and then was a mentor throughout his life. That's not true. But in the way that you're looking at this, in the way that he is essentially manipulating all of these different things to make Arthur into this hero that he believes he can be, he is essentially conceptualizing him as a man. So Merlin is that part is also correct. He is behind the whole legend of Arthur.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. How about this?
I don't know if there's. I just came up with another thing that I could tell you. These are just little things, they're like side pieces. Here's a little connection to the current plot. Merlin warned Arthur about Mordred's deception and eventual Arthur's death by the hands of Mordred. He warned him of it. He foresaw it. He prophesied of it. Huh. I wonder how he knew.
Crazy.
Yeah. So that's also something that you're like, oh, that makes more sense now. Cool. And I think that is where we will end tonight's episode.
Solid episode. Solid fucking
Bet.
episode.
So next episode, to be clear, we want to do the dungeon.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I'll have it ready for you next
Fucking
week.
go, bro.
Okay. But yeah, so the whole idea is that it's this old test of courage that they stopped using because people died in it. and it has
hell yeah,
a
let's
previous
fucking
history
go,
to
dude.
it.
When has that ever
And,
stopped
yeah.
Hogwarts from stopping something?
Well, they didn't do the Triwizard Tournament for a long time because of that.
And look what happened.
And then they bring it back. Like,
Hey, Nala's just got to tell Ellen, hey, this is apparently some sort of test of courage. Yo?
Fuck yeah, let's do it.
fucking
Okay,
cool.
and we'll end the broadcast there. Bye.
Bye, Street.